Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports block. And big ups to everyone pulling up to Flight Sports TV and enjoying the festive play-in scenario as it unfolds as we wind down to the last four teams to be slotted in the NBA playoff situation. Speaking of Eastern and Western Conference participants. And so far, it looks like it's going to be down to three teams if the Chicago Bulls don't get their heads out of their asses and start fighting for their right to exist.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Please listen to the man. All we want you to do before we carry on with the commentary, content, and crazy, zany talkbacks, we want you to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. And we here at Flight Sports TV want to humbly thank Flight for powering up this here stream for our enjoyment. And it is a wonderful Friday evening in where we get basketball in its finest moments as we witness currently the Chicago Bulls taking on the Miami Heat. The Chicago Bulls won their initial play-in game in grand fashion by putting away Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. Now they're up against a defensive-minded team who veils themselves as a fortress that's impenetrable. And the Chicago Bulls, in line with the Jalen Ramsey, the Paige Bucher, the Rick Ross, the rapper, and other celebrities sit front row for this Miami Heat game. And right now, the Miami Heat has taken a 12-point lead into the late portions of the third quarter, and Chicago Bulls look a little rattled. The current score is 70-58. So if Chicago Bulls don't fall apart and have enough juice and stamina to endure to make this game close and highly competitive as they get the turnover, great turnovers for Chicago Bulls, and prevent themselves from being sent home and make the playoffs for the second time in 3 years. So we're going to see if Miami can still dominate Chicago as they have so far in the late portion of the third quarter with a double-digit lead, 70-60. And Miami is having their way on the boards right now. Chicago cannot do anything with them in the restricted area. So we'll see how if this can continue. Because Chicago's playing some pretty good defense, but they're not securing the rebound and giving Miami ultimate second chances and third chances at making a 2-point basket. And then that get frustrating for Chicago front court. And then they start to foul and send the Miami Heat to the line, in which they do not want to do right now. So here we are in the second leg of the play-in tournament, and we get the opportunity to see the Chicago Bulls and the Miami Heat in action to see who will advance to play the Boston Celtics. So I don't know if that's charming or alarming for either team. But one thing about Miami, they have shown that they can beat the Boston Celtics in an intensified game during intensified moments. So Spoelstra have definitely immersed himself in high-tension basketball play, and it looks like there's an N1 with Kevin Love. Somehow, some way, he has been resurrected in the absence of Jimmy Butler. So this shows you how well coached the Miami Heat are, that they can still scramble up a scheme without their main productive player on the floor this season. And when we look at the leading minutes played per player, we know Luka Doncic is number one in minutes played. But guess what? The Knicks got to face the number two man. Well, it could be 1A, 1B in minutes played with Luka Doncic. It's Tyrese Maxey. Who would have thought Tyrese Maxey will be co-leading the NBA in minutes played? That's crazy in itself. Well, actually, DeMar DeRozan, I think, leads the league. And Luka Doncic and Maxey is 2A, 2B. So we got DeMar DeRozan, who leads the league in minutes played this season, up against the brink of elimination as the Chicago Bulls are currently down right now. And when you look at the Miami Heat, they're playing somewhat of an old school basketball offensive set. They whoop the ball around the arc. Oh, good defense by Chicago, ripping Tyler Hero. They whoop the ball around the arc and then they lose it back. And then they set up the low post game. And that is somewhat of an old school basketball. Chicago turns it over again. Basketball offensive sets. Oh no, Duncan Robinson from the distance. Oh my God, it's a 20-point lead, and Billy Donovan looked very distraught and even confused to what he is witnessing as I speak. Andre Drummond with the ball at the dunker position, guarded by Kevin Love. Andre with the jump hook. No, Kevin Love fumbles the ball, but he gathers it. And Miami with the ball and the lead. So it's not looking good for Chicago as the fast clock is engaged to end the third quarter. That they are down 20 points on the road. And Chicago is not the type of team that have such an offensive burst that 20 points is really not insurmountable. So we're going to see Kobe from the distance, and Kobe misses. Rebound Chicago, but there's a loose ball foul, and it looks like that foul will be on Alex Caruso. So Billy Donovan is on the sideline looking very perplexed because this is something he did not expect from the Miami Heat to play this well and this efficient and focused without the presence of Jimmy Buckets. So they called a foul on Andre Drummond. So Kevin Love will go back to the line. You know, Kevin Love is a veteran. He knows how to lead a team because he led the Minnesota Timberwolves for at least, I think, 9 to 10 years before getting traded to Cleveland. And he put up monster numbers across the board, Kevin Love did. I think he was the last white American to really showcase his dominance, to showcase a dominance from a Caucasian player. Now the foreigners have come in and basically have taken over the stat stuffing list in the NBA. But right now, Tyler Hero, Kevin Love, two American born bred players, are showcasing their skill out here on this rectangle hardwood, and the Chicago Bulls is gasping for air in order for them to be able to breathe inside the South Beach Arena. So as difficult as it's going to be for the Chicago Bulls, I think the Boston Celtics is gracing themselves to host Miami once again as the third quarter comes to an end, and we got 12 minutes of basketball to see if the Chicago Bulls can make it or did they fake it. So we're going to look at the top in the playoffs. We're going to have Luka Doncic, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Jalen Brunson, Kevin Durant, Devin Booker, Jason Tatum, possible De'Aaron Fox, no Steph Curry, Nikola Jokic, Tyrese Maxey, Anthony Edwards, LeBron James, Kyrie Irving, and Anthony Davis, all in the playoffs. And those top 15 scorers in the NBA will be heist for a mad adventure. And when was the last time we seen this many top players in the playoffs at one time? This is mad crazy. I don't even know the research on that. Well, you got the top 15 scorers and 2 of the top 3 minutes played in the playoffs in one calendar season. That's crazy. So you know this playoffs is going to be off the freaking chain with all these high-pitched players. And the reason why I bring this up as a summation is because most times you get a lot of the scoring leading top 15, top 10 scorers on teams that's not that good. And that's why a player will score so much, because he's not playing with adequate talent that will balance off the scoring. So those top 10 players might not be part of the playoff situation. It might be top 3. I mean, it might be 3 out of the 10, 4 out of 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. But we got 15. And if we want to stretch it, we got 16 with Damian Lillard. 16 top scorers in the playoffs this season? That is mad crazy. But nobody's talking about it. But we are. We're talking about it because we notice it. And this is why it's going to be a damnable playoffs. And once again, an American-born Caucasian is just dominating on the floor tonight. Jaime Jaquez Jr., I think, really is probably the third or second best rookie in this year's rookie class. We know Victor Wembanyama is head and shoulders above the rookies this season. I know Chet Holmgren is in there to some degree. And if Jaime Jaquez Jr. did not suffer injuries and miss mad games, he probably would be behind Wembanyama. And when you look at how mature that Jaime Jaquez Jr. is and plays, they put the ball in his hands. They give him the ball whenever he's open. There's no other rookie out there except Victor Wembanyama have such a green light and usage rate on his team as a rookie. Even Chet Holmgren at times go missing. So here we have Jaime Jaquez Jr., one of the rookies that I highlighted as a dark horse to win Rookie of the Year. Unfortunately, that was a miss because Victor's head and shoulders. But nevertheless, I spotted a player as well as DJ Gemini. We got to give DJ Gemini credit too on Jaime Jaquez Jr. We spotted this player, and most people didn't know who and what he was or where the hell he came from. That's another LA player that Phonics missed, and this is a rookie because Phonics think that most LA players are bums, trash, and weak and weird. But here is Jaime Jaquez Jr. pulling up the caboose as some of the LA players are on the verge of the downside of their career. So that's good news there for the NBA and those players that come from Southern California. Oh my God, Miami is just acting crazy. Duncan Robinson, nobody told him that this is a do or die game because he's playing like it's summer league. Shout out to Duncan Robinson for making a strong appearance against the Chicago Bulls, who have surprised a lot of people by making it this far into the postseason. And last year, these two teams matched up, Chicago and Miami, but it was a much closer game. Chicago had the game all the way down to the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter to advance. And then somehow, some way, some miraculous miracle, Miami got some gas in their ass and end up beating the Bulls by a slim margin, and then Miami just went on that crazy epic run to get to the NBA Finals to just win one game against the Denver Nuggets. And the Denver Nuggets last season was 16-4. They lost to Minnesota one game, lost to Phoenix twice, and lost to Miami one game. And the only team that beat the Denver Nuggets on that crazy gold rush was the boys from the desert, the Cactus Kids, Phoenix, Arizona. The Phoenix Suns took Denver to 6, and no one else besides them gave them that competition. But they claimed the Lakers was the hardest series that they had to play last season. Despite them sweeping the Lakers, they said that was the most difficult round and team they played during last season gold rush for the Denver Nuggets. So it looks like right here, this is Chicago's last game of the season, because it don't look like they're going to yeah, see red. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get from underneath this here thrashing that Miami is putting down. So Chicago have to, they have to pray for a miracle. I don't think the running of the Bulls is available today. I think the Bulls are still in their contraption. They didn't let them out to run through the streets of Spain. And if they did, Miami has something to say about it. And right now, it looks like Miami is going to advance. So as the season came to a close, we know Luka Doncic is the lead scorer with 33. You could practically round it up to 34 points a game. Giannis is second. Shea was third. Jalen Brunson was in the top 5. And Kevin Durant finished out the top 5 in scores per game. Over in the rebound section, Sabonis, Gobert, Anthony Davis finished in the top 3. Shout out to Anthony Davis for playing over 70 games this season. Can't call them street clothes this year. Jokic and Jalen Duren from the Detroit Pistons round out the top 5 in rebounds. Tyrese Halliburton led in assists. Luka, Jokic, Harden, and LeBron James, damn near 40. The man is damn near older than Santa Claus. I mean, you can compare his birth certificate to Noah, and he ended up in the top 5 in assists. As Chicago misses another one, Kevin Love with another strong rebound, demonstrating his strength, and they're giving the ball to Jaime Jaquez. Jaime Jaquez is running the freaking offense, a rookie. Oh my God, look at this. Jaime Jaquez. This is crazy. The Bulls has surrendered 92 points early in the fourth quarter, and it's more than 9 minutes to play, and the Bulls have yet to reach 70 points in the fourth quarter. So, I mean, this one is just about gone. In blocks per game, you got Victor Wembanyama, Walker Kessler, Brook Lopez, Anthony Davis once again in the top 5 in a major statistical category, and Chet Holmgren as a rookie finishing top 5 as a leader in blocks. So you got 2 rookies in the top 5 leading the league in blocks. Kevin Love with another monster rebound. Kevin Love has turned back the clock. It looks like he have a Minnesota Timberwolves jersey on. And he's out here shedding picks. Oh, the heavy. Oh, Tyler Hero got ripped. Duncan Robinson got ripped. He was doing a little too much. Is that Duncan or Tyler? I think that's Tyler Hero. Yeah, Tyler Hero got ripped. Man, they get the ball off the rebound. They instantaneously gives it to Jaime Jaquez. This is an important thing here. Oh, they give it back to Jaime. Jaime scores and one. Oh my God, the Miami Heat is just running away with this one. Miami Heat is running away with this one, and guess who's having a coming out party in the playoffs? Jaime Jaquez Jr. Good gracious. Oh my God. And the foul was on Alex Caruso. Steals per game, Deaaron Fox, Shea. Matisse Thybulle. Oh, Alex Caruso, top 5 in steals, and Kawhi Leonard closes out the top 5s in steal. Jaime Jaquez, he capitalized on the N1, and this game is just becoming a massacre as the 28-point lead by Miami, and now 25 because DeMar DeRozan hits the 3. 95-70. Team 8 versus Team 9. Miami's 8, Chicago's 9. And it looks like Miami is going to have a deja vu with the Boston Celtics and Duncan Robinson. Oh, my God. They're just letting everybody get rebounds. Chicago is not paying attention to the rebounds because Miami is getting so many second chance shots. And I don't know where Vucic is not. I mean, he's a non-item. Look at Jaquez with the handles. Look how to give the ball back to him. This is crazy. Jaquez, do your thing, and he's fouled. Oh, my God. Jaquez is fouled. Bam Adebayo gave the ball back to him instantly after Jaime gives the ball to Bam, as Bam is the leader at the time on the court, and Bam gives it back to him with vengeance. Like, do your thing, boy. Don't give me this damn ball. This is your game. Oh, my God. This is crazy. And the dude is mad sharp on the free throw line. Field goal percentage, Daniel Gafford leads that. Rudy Gobert, Zubac, Jared Allen, and Nick Claxton round out the 5 on the field goal percentage. Jaime Jaquez is having a coming out party. Oh, my God. Somebody better put some content on this boy. People want to know. Look at this here. Look at this scrambling defense. But Chicago do execute. But they making it tough for Chicago, even though they are up 25 points. Well, 27 now. Miami's up 27 points. And it's halfway. Oh, no! Not Bam! Not Bam Bam! Oh, no, not the Flintstones. Terry Rozier is sitting on the bench, and he has some type of injury. So no Jimmy Buckets, no Terry Rozier, and Duncan Robinson, Jaime Jaquez Jr., and Kevin Love all came to the party to feast. I'm talking about Caucasian American NBA players. They are showing that they are still alive and well and productive. Look at this here. Good defense from Chicago. Kobe White, he gets out there. Kobe White couldn't handle it, and Kobe White turns the ball over. The game is moving too fast for Chicago. Miami have officially crossed over the 100-point threshold with half the time of the fourth quarter evaporated. 101-74. And this doesn't look fun for Chicago. So they got to do something and do something fast because time is of the essence. No, it's looking like Miami is putting in their G League team. They still have Duncan out there. They still got Bam and Jaquez, and I think the other two is from the G League. Bam with the crossover, Bam with the... Oh, no! Oh, no, who was that? Is that Derrick Jones Jr. for Chicago? Who the hell did that putback? Oh, Chicago answers with a 3. So we got a timeout. DeRozan hits the three, so DeRozan is fighting for his reputation, and he has yet to give up or give in. But I'm trying to figure out who was that guy that came in with the slam dunk putback. Yeah, Thunder doesn't look good. So let me go ahead and look at this chat. I'm sorry, chat. You know how I get when I'm here by myself and have to do all the production. Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Plant Base. Shout out to excuse me, Ace Sixer. Shout out to Slim Can Hoop. Shout out to Chi Town King. Shout out to Flight, of course. Shout out to King James. Shout out to Theo 3 and D. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all please hit that like button, man. Share the video if you want. Let it be known. Disseminate this stream throughout the YouTube landscape and let the algorithms pick up on it to let everybody know that y'all fully engaged what's going on here. Steph Curry led the league in 3 points made. Luka Doncic, Dante DiVincenzo, Klay Thompson is in the top 5 of 3 points made this season. So Klay Thompson is not done. Because you top 5 3 points made, he's not done. You know? Paul George close out the top 5. 3-point percentage, Grayson Allen from the Phoenix Suns. See, that's what makes the Phoenix Suns dangerous because they got somebody that can hit from the distance and can spread that floor and leave room open for Durant, Beal, and Devin Booker to cook inside the banana pudding. Jokic. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Grayson Allen, Luke Kennard, Mike Conley, Grayson Matthews, or Garrison Matthews, and Norman Powell rounds up the top 5 in 3-point percentage. And let me tell you this. Did you guys know that Luka Doncic led the NBA in fantasy points per game? So this is why Luka Doncic gets so much praise and attention because he's winning money for people who maybe don't watch the NBA for the duration of the season. And when you play fantasy sports, because I'm mostly a fantasy football player, but when you play fantasy sports and when the top guy in fantasy sports start to cook, you start to watch those games that he participated in. So you can see who else you might could snab off that team since the production is so high for one player. So Luka Doncic, Joker, Giannis, Anthony Davis, again in the top 5 in the statistical category, and Shea Gilgeous-Alexander winds up the top 5 in fantasy points per game leaders in the NBA. So here we go. We're winding down. We're inside the 4-minute zone. 103 to 77. It's almost a 30-point lead. 4 points off a 30-point lead, so 26 to be official. And Miami scores again, so make that a 28-point lead. 105-77. The Chicago Bulls have yet to cross over the 80-point threshold. And the fourth quarter is winding down. You have less than 4 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. So is it Miami defense or Chicago Bulls' legs are just a little too tired? Because keep in mind now, the Chicago Bulls is playing a Miami team without its leader, first of all, and without their second top scorer in Terry Rozier. And they already penciled in Miami to play Boston in the first round because there's not enough offense attempts for the Chicago Bulls to get back into this game according to the mathematics in the clock. Because we're under 4 minutes and the Chicago Bulls is down by 28. So there's no way that they're going to come back. There's not enough possessions in this game for them to come back if you start adding or subtracting dividing 24 seconds off the game clock. And when we look at this game right here, Chicago Bulls have taken out most of their players except Vooch. And Vooch just shot an air ball. Vooch is out here building castles with all the bricks he have saved up. So we got a Thomas sighting. Ex-Laker, ex-Denver. He won a ring with the Denver Nuggets last season. He got drafted with the Lakers. He was part of that Lonzo Ball draft with all those young talent that came out the 2017 draft. So Thomas looks like he's going to have another playoff run, but this time it will be with the Miami Heat. And I like Thomas as a Laker. He was good at Washington, and then for some reason, Miami is just not really using him, maybe because his defensive skill is lacking. So he has become somewhat of a fixture on the bench, just collecting splendors. But he is a talent. He is a good player. Bulls are trying to play some intense basketball. Looks like that was on Dalen Terry. A foul dribbling up the court. And I think Miami done removed their starters. And it looks like that's going to be a wrap. So we're just watching this play out to see who else is on the Miami Heat and who can help them advance in the absence of Jimmy Buckets. So here go Thomas. Nice move from Thomas. And he scored. No, he don't score. It rims out. He gets it back. Thomas again, and no, but he's fouled. Thomas is fouled. He did fight hard on that one. So we got to give it to him, but he's fouled. And he will go to the line to shoot two. And what happens to Billy Donovan now? Is Billy Donovan secure? Or is this another disappointing outing for the Chicago Bulls? Do Billy Donovan have the leverage of saying he doesn't have his main point guard and the Bulls held on to him, and he doesn't have Zach LaVine, their number 2 scorer and elite athlete as well, all-star? They minus an all-star with Zach LaVine. Does that play in favor of Billy Donovan? Because by the Bulls keeping Lonzo Ball, I think the Bulls are going to keep Billy Donovan. I really do. I have yet to see a Patrick Williams sighting. I don't know if Patrick is hurt because I haven't watched much of Bulls basketball this season. But I don't know what's going on with Patrick Williams. I see Dalen Terry out there. But is that Patrick Williams? No, that's not 44. That's 34. 24. That's 24. Patrick Williams is 44. So I haven't seen much of him. Can anybody tell me if Patrick Williams is hurt or is he in the doghouse? Shout out to you, Chuck. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. I just find it quite fascinating that Spoelstra was able to string some of the unsung players for the Miami Heat in the absence of Jimmy Buckets and Terry Rozier. As they 101 to 87, the Bulls have yet to reach a 90-point mark. Another three-pointer by somebody on Miami. I don't even know who these people are right now at this point. And I'm quite sure you guys can Can't forgive me for that. Look, is that Javante Carter? Is that a Javante Carter sighting? The guy they said was going to sign to take over Lonzo's place? Is that it? Is that what these Chicago podcasts or content creators were saying? Remember, Javante Carter? Do y'all remember that language? What is Javante Carter doing playing number 5 for the Chicago Bulls, playing in these minutes? What's up with the Chicago Bulls? What happened? This was supposed to be a guy that was supposed to turn it around. They wanted to dump Lonzo's contract because they signed Javante Carter. And, you know, he was a pretty decent player for the Milwaukee Bucks at one point. But this is the guy that was saying, dump Lonzo contract, use that money for something else once they signed Javante Carter. What, I mean, and you guys don't call these people out on this. Yeah, time is winding out. We're gonna have that Pelican game as well. Well, you guys don't never call people out, but you want to always call Flight Sports TV out. I don't see you guys over there spamming. Not that I'm telling you to do this. Spamming these dudes, or trolling these dudes for having such ridiculous takes. But you come here, you troll us, you spam us, you go behind the steel curtain, talk bad about us. But you don't do these other people that way. That's crazy to me. Now, I don't mind if you do us that way, you do everybody that way, because that's just the nature of your presence on YouTube. That's cool. I mean, you know, it's fun, right? It's entertainment. But why only do us, but don't do them when they have these ridiculous takes? I just find that beyond belief. This one is officially over. The Miami Heat have clinched the 8th seed and 5th straight NBA appearance, and they will have a deja vu with the Miami Heat. With the Boston Celtics. Thank you, Slim. Please hit that like button. Shout out to Rap God Reloaded. We getting ready for the Sacramento Kings and the New Orleans Pelicans. Can the New Orleans Pelicans hold down the home front and be able to send Sacktown back to Cowtown? Or will the Sacramento Kings come to the boot, Crescent City, the core of Crescent City, the Smoothie King Arena, and light the beam? Can they light the beam in Crescent City? Can they light the lifesaver down in the bayou? Can the Pelicans hold off the Kings without the baby monstrosity in Zion Williamson? Can they do it? Who is going to win tonight? Can James Borrego and Willie Green stir up some gumbo that will ignite a fire up under Brandon Ingram sleepy-eyed ass and have him play a game of his life, and hopefully he can duplicate something of what Zion Williamson did against the Los Angeles Lakers? Is it possible in the Big Easy? Yes, Chuck. Is it possible in the Big Easy? Man, me and you think alike, Chuck. Can CJ McCullough and B.I. step up? Slim can hoop. Can they? Shout out to G-Dog. He said DeMar wants out. I don't know. I mean, where can DeMar go? Who's a suitor for DeMar? The Lakers already covered their tracks. So where DeMar's going to go? Brooklyn? You think? You think there's room for DeMar in Brooklyn? Orlando's not going to use him. Cleveland don't need him. Milwaukee don't need him. Indiana just got Pascal Siakam, so that's out the question. New York is waiting on Julius Randle to return, the OG slot machine. So I don't, where DeMar go? What team he goes to that's going to still be competitive? You know he's not going back to Sac, and he definitely ain't going to Detroit. So where DeMar's going to go? So that's going to be crazy. Oh, Acer says Philly. But see, the thing about Philly, let me tell you something about Philly. They just had a disaster with Ben Simmons and James Harden back to back. Do you think they want another disgruntled veteran coming up there to Philly when you got Tobias Harris is basically the mayor and got the keys to the city? If you notice, there has never been any kind of calling out of Tobias Harris, Long Island's finest. So it's something up there in Philly that they love Tobias Harris to the bone. I mean, they enjoyed Matisse Thybulle as well up in Philly to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? But it's something about Tobias. He's a statesman up there in Philly. They do not look his way because he's the child that can't do nothing wrong. Even though we see that Tobias Harris have not been very productive in Philly. I mean, he had his spurts, but overall, because that was Doc Rivers' boy. We know that. Doc Rivers dragged him from LA when he got the Philly job. So that's Doc Rivers' boy. But somehow, some way, he has connived his way into a mainstay up there in Philly. And I think that is somewhat mind-boggling. So I don't know. So that's crazy. So DeMar DeRozan to Philly. That, I mean, it looks delectable. But I don't know if DeMar wants to play in more cold weather settings. So we're going to see. DeMar trying to find his way back to Cali. You know, I mean, Golden State is looking very good for DeMar DeRozan. Just don't sleep on Golden State now. That's you know what, Thunder, you have a point there. Embiid and DeRozan take up the same space on the court. But see, you know what? And that's another thing with Nick Nurse, right? Nick Nurse do not want Joel Embiid out there shooting threes. And if DeMar DeRozan comes to Philly and Durham Morley stamps him as a mainstay, DeMar DeRozan is going to push Joel Embiid out because, like you say, they operate that same kind of space. And Joel Embiid do not want to be that kind of center who is a throwback, who is pinched down in the restricted area to get his money. Because Joel Embiid is a 3-level scorer. So either he's going to pinch down in the restricted area or he's going to float at the distance, you know, hang out beyond the arc. And that's going to relegate Joel Embiid to a center that's not dominant. And I don't think Joel Embiid wants that right now. Joel Embiid wants to be able to stay and play in spaces that he is comfortable with at any given time during a game. So that is a very valid point, Thunder, about that kind of a mix-up in the city of brotherly love if DeMar DeRozan was to be picked from Chicago Bulls to go to Philadelphia 76ers. That is something that they have to strategize, and that is something that they're going to have to integrate delicately. But it doesn't matter if Golden State is done. See what I'm saying? Because, Rap God, even though Golden State might appear to be done, when you have a proficient and efficient scorer like DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range, then that is an area that Golden State kind of leave as a void, because Andrew Wiggins is not, he can do some mid-range stuff, but he ain't there, man. You already know his off-court situations. That dude is not there right now, and he couldn't wait to leave. I found a video that somebody had of Andrew Wiggins leaving the facility, right? And he looked happy that the season was over. So that could be a replacement for Andrew Wiggins up in up in what is it I just said? Golden State. So it's possible. So we got to see how that unfolds. But now, we got one more game to decide the playoff picture as the NBA rolls out the last remaining qualifiers to receive an 8th seed. It's already said and done in the Eastern Conference. That playoff picture has been structured, and everybody is seeded and slated to battle it out for supremacy and advance to the next round. The Western Conference is still undetermined based on the New Orleans Pelicans and the Sacramento Kings going head to head this season. Now, you already know the Pelicans have beaten the Sacramento Kings 5 times this season. So they have been wiping the floor with the Sacramento Kings with various lineups. So Zion being out is not so devastating for the New Orleans Pelicans because they have the confidence and swag to believe that they can get past the Sacramento Kings in one game. Plus, they also have the advantage of this being a home game. So by this being a home game for the Sacramento Kings, a home game for the New Orleans Pelicans, they feel comfortable with what they have tonight here at the Smoothie King Arena.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Thank you very much for that. So as we proceed to get into this here bonfire matchup, I think it just behooves us to pay attention to Brandon Ingram, because Stephen A. Smith has some choice words for Brandon Ingram, and they wasn't inviting. And he scorched Brandon Ingram display against the Los Angeles Lakers as somewhat pitiful. And Stephen A. Smith have been the voice of the NBA as far as mainstream media is concerned. And people listen. And I'm quite sure there were teammates of Brandon Ingram relayed that message to him if he didn't see it himself. So Brandon Ingram going to really have to come into this game being the best player on the floor. And I'm not saying it's not going to be challenging. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that he can't care about who's out there on the floor opposite of him, trying to stop him from being the best that he can be. We already noted a couple of years ago how Brandon Ingram was on a journey for greatness, right? And he had tunnel vision. He was myopic in his approach. And that Cyclops type mindset allowed him to be most improved player, allowed him to be an all-star in the same year as the New Orleans Pelicans. Since the departure of Lonzo Ball from the New Orleans Pelicans, Brandon Ingram basically have escaped the notice of the media. And he hasn't been an all-star since. And he hasn't accumulated any accolades since. So it looks like I saw Devontae Graham out there. What the hell Devontae Graham doing at a Pelicans game? Isn't he a Spur? So he must be good friends with somebody, because I thought I saw Devontae Graham and CJ McCullough shake hands and give each other a bro hug. So that's interesting in itself. Because Devontae is from he's from North Carolina. He's not from Louisiana. So that's interesting in itself to see how that plays out. But nevertheless, it's win or go home. And if the New Orleans Pelicans is serious about advancing, then Brandon Ingram going to have to be the best player on the court. He's going to have to outshine De'Aaron Fox and out hustle the son of Sabonis. So if he can do these things relatively and do them at an even keel pace, the New Orleans Pelicans have a great chance to advance here, despite being out their face of the franchise in Zion Williamson, who was having a tremendous year, and he put a lot of that ugly off the court stuff behind him and start focusing on basketball. And as LeBron James told Lonzo Ball, keep the main thing, it seemed like Zion Williams had hearkened to that message. Unfortunately, after a sensational scoring play in the face of Anthony Davis, who is one of the top defenders in this here NBA season, came down and felt some type of pain that caused him to slightly grimace and walk to the sideline because it was uncomfortable for him. And when he sat down, he was very frustrated, and he was even more angry when they told him to go to the locker room. You're done. And the air in that arena was just sucked up like a vacuum cleaner. And right after that, D'Angelo Russell hit a three from the corner from an Austin Reeves assist. And that right there seemed like that was a straw to break the camel's back. That coupled the exit of the early and premature exit of Zion Williamson, the New Orleans Pelicans knew that they will have to fight another day in the play-in situation. And today is that day. Today is that day that New Orleans come to face with life or death on the basketball court. Can they turn their silo into a missile launching situation that goes nuclear and pulverize the Sacramento Kings, the guest that's coming in here? They should be able to remove the last portion of Sacramento's name, Kings. Only king is the smoothie king. There shouldn't be no Sacramento Kings leaving out of there victorious. Can the New Orleans Pelicans do it? Do Willie Green have the X's and O's to accomplish such a victory over this hungry, bloodthirsty Sacramento Kings team who fell by the sword through Golden State last season in a 7-game series in which it was hosted up in Sacktown? Can they find the measure of revenge for this game here against the New Orleans Pelicans? So we're going to see, as we're getting closer to tip-off, after the pundits finish their talk and their commentary on last game, Miami Heat, as they advance, and their initial commentary coming into the pregame for this game, New Orleans against the Sacramento Kings. So who's going to reign supreme tonight? That's the question. Some people say Sac. Some people say New Orleans. All I can tell you is that you're 50% right, regardless on what side of the fence that you're on. And 50% going into any kind of equation is good because you're going into that equation not losing. You're going into that equation not winning either, but you're not losing. And so 50% going into any situation is pretty good, right? It's a passing grade. It's a low grade, but it's a passing grade. So we're going to see how everything shake out because in the Eastern Conference, they are complete. We already know who and what is playing who and what. We already know Boston will have their deja vu with the Miami Heat, and New York will play the 76ers, in which the big behemoth is coming back healthy and looking stronger and stronger as the days unfold. Can the New York Knicks be able to prevent this monstrosity of a man in Joel Embiid for taking down the roof in the Garden? Would he go up to New York, Manhattan, and make a mess? And where they have to bring in the hazmat to clean up all of the blood that is spilled and the limbs and the flesh that is scattered all over the arena? Can the New York Knicks prevent this from Joel Embiid? And then we got Bucks and Pacers, and we got Cavaliers and the Magic. So here we go. We ready for tip-off. This is the last game of the night. The marquee matchup, the nightcap, with Crescent City versus Sacktown, the Sacramento Kings and the New Orleans Pelicans, as we're going to tip it up, and Sacramento gets the ball first as Harrison Barnes gives it to number 5, Deaaron Fox. He gives it up to Sabonis at the attack area, and now Deaaron Danson kicks it out to Harrison. Harrison turns it over, and it's the Kings ball. They give it back to the Kings. Somebody wasn't ready for that pass. So we're going to see if there's going to be any kind of mix-up tonight. Who's nervous? Deaaron from the distance. Deaaron misses. That is not his strong point. Rebound Pelicans, and here comes those Pels. It's 0-0 early on in the first quarter. Brandon, we talked about it. Brandon, he missed the chippy. Brandon Ingram missed the chippy. Oh, my God. I wanted to see that go in from BI. Now, they're going to let them bump. Oh, my God. Valanciunas and Sabonis is just bumping. Two foreigners going at it, and they finally reward Sabonis with a foul, and he will go to the stimmy line to shoot his stimulus. And it looks like somebody hit him in the face. Look like he already been in a bar fight. Sabonis coming off a 16.12 rebound win against the Warriors. It's going to be a little tougher for him to have those numbers against Valanciunas if Valanciunas is ready to play. So right now, the Kings, it strikes first. They get on the board. It's only 1-0, and Sabonis is shooting a second stimmy to see if he could fully capitalize off of the foul on Sabonis, and he does. So early 2-0 lead for the Pelicans. And here comes the Pels. Sabonis gets it in the dunker spot. Couple of dribbles, trying to use his muscle, and he do his jump hook, and it's good. So Sabonis makes up for the foul, and he scores for the Pelicans. So the big men for both teams have both excited the crowd. Murray, nope. And that's Keegan, that is. Here come Brandon Ingram. They got 2 on them, so we see how they're going to play Brandon Ingram. They're just not going to let him have a full run to the basket. And Sabonis intercepts the ball, bad pass. And oh, he dunks it on Herb. They say not on Herb, but he dunks it on Herb. Herb Jones get dunked on by Sabonis, left-handed dunk. And let's see if that will perturb Herb. Oh, Brandon, nice shot. Nice shot from the midi. That's the type of Brandon I want to see. So if this Brandon continues in that form and fashion, it's going to be a long night for the Kings. Well, another foul. I think that's going to be on Brandon. He got over to the rotation a little late. And that's a good look for Sabonis. After he got the steal, went coast to coast and dunked it on Herb. Herb had to duck his head. And Herb made an executive decision to go ahead and just accept that. Oh, man, he missed that free throw. You can't do that. Mike Brown is over there. You can't do that. Second season with the Kings. Tremendous job he did last season. I think he was coach of the year, if I'm not mistaken. So he's the reigning coach of the year, but it looks like the OKC coach might get that this year, Mike D'Antoni. So here come the Pelicans. The Pels they're not backing down. Nice ball movement, and we can tell the way they're moving that ball that they're looking to establish themselves in the paint, but Valanciunas cannot capitalize off a chippy. So here comes Sabonis. Is that Murray? No, he couldn't hit. We got to find out who these guys on the Kings are, because it looks like that was Keegan Murray, but I'm not sure if that was him or not. Pels going cold. There's not too much scoring in the early goings. 5-4 sack at the 9-minute mark. Oh, nice layup. Nice layup, Deaaron Fox. That's the Deaaron we know. He takes it all the way in to the cup and shoot it from the closest distance. But guess what? Brandon from 3. So Brandon looked like he's come to play tonight. Sabonis kicks it back out. Ooh, Trey Murphy is playing some real on-ball defense right now. Harrison, no. Harrison shot from the distance, no. The Pels get the rebound. Here comes the Pels. The game is tied. C.J. McCullough with the dish to Valanciunas. Valanciunas shooting, he makes it. Pels lead for the first time tonight, 9-7. The Pels lead for the first time tonight. Deaaron Fox with the ball being guarded by Herb. Not on Herb, and Herb fouls him. Oh, Herb was just a step too slow, and he fouls Deaaron Fox, who has improved his free throw shooting in the last few years, but this one will be on the floor. They do not give him the continuation. So right now, it's getting a little chippy. That should be a foul on C.J. McCullough, but they don't call it because he's a company guy. Deaaron Fox misses. Rebound, Brandon Ingram, as he's trying to control the pace for the New Orleans Pelicans, and he's doing a very good job early on. Let's see if he can keep it up. Good defense from the Sacramento Kings. Brandon wants it back. Brandon wants the challenge. Brandon say, elementary, my dear Watson. He misses, but Valanciunas misses. Valanciunas misses again. He gets it again, and he misses again. Oh, my God. 3 attempts at a chippy, and Valanciunas turned into Charles Smith. Oh, Sabonis once again with the 2-hand jammer. Sabonis with the 2-hand jammer. Oh, my God. After Valanciunas was Charles Smith at the rim, New York Knicks Charles Smith, that is, missed 3 consecutive chippies. And then on the other end, Sabonis get the dunk. But Valanciunas don't miss that one. He makes that one go in. So there's nobody dominating the scoreboard. And I don't know who this K. Ellis guy is for the Kings. I'm not familiar with him. number 23. He's the shooting guard, but he ain't made nothing yet. So who I'm trying to figure out who is he replacing? K. Ellis. Who is he replacing as a starter? Because Malik Monk come off the bench. So I'm not familiar with that. He said green screen bets. Yeah, man. You know, you got these bricks behind me. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what bricks is. That's what I'm out here doing. I'm out here laying bricks, man. And I ain't talking basketball. He said, I definitely don't trust NO. Knicks, that's going to be a tough series. Yes, no doubt. Mike Brown is a good coach. Definitely a good coach. We all agree with that. So, yeah, this K. Ellis, I'm going to have to keep an eye on him, guys. Who K. Ellis is. I'm not familiar with him. I don't know if he come out the G League or what, because I just don't remember him being a part of the Kings. I mean, you got Chris Duarte over there, right? You got Trey Lyles. I know you can't use Deaaron Mitchell because he's a point guard, not a shooting guard. So this K. Ellis dude must have been very impressive to Mike Brown to move him to the starting lineup. Because I'm telling you, I'm not familiar. I'm not going to lie. I ain't going to cap. I don't know who this guy is. New Orleans still up 11-9 in this here contest. So this is the battle of the bottom tier of the Western Conference, and the last two teams to vie for a playoff spot, which will be number 8, and they will have the chance to face the Oklahoma City Thundercats, them boys from the Red Clay. So far, we haven't seen anything from C.J. McCullough. He's like 7-Up, never had it, never will. I wonder what's up with this Chris Duarte thing. Why is Chris Duarte is not on the starting 5 when he was a very good player for the Indiana Pacers, if y'all can remember? In the year prior to getting Benedict Mathurin, Chris Duarte was a really good rookie for the Indiana Pacers. And all of a sudden, we don't hear much from Chris Duarte. I don't know what's going on with that situation. So the New Orleans Pelicans take a 2-point lead against the Sacramento King inside the Smoothie Arena. And right now, this game is highly contested. It had its chippy moments. So let's see what the Kings do. Oh, the Kings miss. So the New Orleans Pelicans have an up. Oh, Brandon Ingram threw a long pass and it's up. And it's a turnover. Brandon Ingram with the turnover. Fox with the shot from the distance, and it's all panties, no draws. So just like that, the Sacramento Kings take a 1-point lead, or 2-point lead. CJ makes up with that one. 13-12 Pelicans early on. So it seemed like both teams are just throwing jabs at each other. There's nobody's really going for the knockout, right? Because we're over halfway done in the first quarter in the 5-minute zone, and it's only 13-12, and both of these teams normally are high scorers, and the offense will be at a rapid pace, but it just seemed like since this is a elimination game, they just filling each other out. They got their spider senses up, and we're going to see who's going to open up the game as we progress. Nice pass for CJ. Dang. Valanciunas lost it. So here comes the Kings. They looking, they trying to attack, but good defense from the New Orleans Pelicans, man. They packing up that paint. Here's De'Aaron Fox, and he's go to the rack, and he scores. De'Aaron Fox scores once again, and the Sacramento Kings are just taking up a 3-point lead. The New Orleans Pelicans just turning the ball over. Sooner or later, they're going to have to take Valanciunas out the game because he's being irrelevant. So I'm waiting to see when Willie Green just have enough of Valanciunas. And it looks like he got the score tables, Lance and someone else look like they're coming. It look like Alvarado. What is Herb doing? That's too many dribbles, Herb. Come on, man. You're turning the ball over, Herb. Herb, that's not your game. You guys are out of character. I think Willie Green needs to call a timeout and recalibrate his troops. Because De'Aaron Fox is finna have a field day. De'Aaron Fox is getting ready to have a field day because this dude is scoring unconscionably. So they're going to have to do something with that. They can't just let De'Aaron Fox just, haul off and just get double figures so early in the first quarter. So 18-13, the Pelicans hadn't scored in the last 2 minutes of this contest. And it's starting to get alarming because I hope it's not setting in that, doubt because of Zion Williamson. This is the moment that Zion Williamson, you can give him the ball 2 straight possessions. Excuse me. And you can get 4 points. But since Zion is absent, it looks like the Pels are hesitant on who they want to trust shooting the ball. So, yeah, Larry Nance is coming into the game, and Jose is coming into the game as well, I think, Slim. So after the timeout, I think those two will be on the floor. Alex Sixler says, explain the Kings' record this year. Can we all agree last year was cap when it came to Mike Brown? I don't know, man. I don't know if I can agree with that. I think Mike Brown put a spark on them, and he kept it going, maintained, and sustained that spark until they finally reached the 3rd seed, I believe, last season. I think last season there was a 3rd seed. So I don't think Mike Brown was capped. I just think the Western Conference got better. Look what happened to the Suns. They got better, right? They added more firepower. The Lakers added more firepower. Even though the Kings been wiping the floor with the Lakers. OKC, added more firepower. Denver lost firepower, and they still was so relevant in the West. The emergence of the Minnesota Timberwolves with Anthony Edwards and his stellar play. I don't know why Anthony Edwards was not mentioned in MVP talks. Not that he was going to win it, but at least mention him for what he had done, because he kept Minnesota at the number 1 seed basically for a lengthy time of the first half and also into the second half. It was just coming down the stretch that they lost that 1st seed. And they barely lost it by like 1 game. So I just think the West just got better over last season. And some of these teams outside of the Lakers and Golden State, they like to run up and down the court, just like Sac like to do. So it was no disadvantage. It was whoever had the better gazelles. Plant-based said green screen decks. That's my dude. Very entertaining, my guy. Shout out to you, Plant Base. I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna tell you something, man. We could all fake the funk like we don't want the praise and the attention and the adulation of our peers, but it just compliments our soul when you know that you're being accepted and appreciated. So salute. So here we go. New Orleans with the ball. Let's see what they do coming out of this timeout. Let's see if they can be productive, right? And it seemed like these guys, got a little sweat on their palms because the Sacramento Kings are trying to play defense. Trey Murphy tried to dunk it, but he gets the foul. But the Sacramento Kings are making the New Orleans Pelicans use a chunk of the shot clock before they decide to shoot the ball. And I think that's making New Orleans a little bit uncomfortable because what's the assurity of who you want the ball in whose hands? I'm quite sure Brandon Ingram, yes. CJ McCullough, to some point, yes. But what happens when those two gentlemen are not on the floor? Who gets the ball? Who shoots the ball? Who has the confidence to rise to the occasion to save the New Orleans Pelicans? Because we already know the Sacramento King is coming in fairly healthy, minus Malik Monk. Volume is at 90%. So here's Deaaron Fox. High dunker position for Harrison Barnes. He dribbled down Trey and he shoots over Trey, and it's a bucket. Trey Murphy has no answer for Harrison Barnes. Now, is that going to be the stratagem until they put back in Valanciunas? Because right now, I do not see any rim protection for the New Orleans Pelicans. Jose Alvarado, he looks, passes up, they launches it, and they miss. Okay, now this become a game from the distance. Let's see who's going to win that matchup because some of these names out here I'm not so familiar with for both teams. But I'm more so familiar with New Orleans. Oh, Larry Nance with the thunderous dunk. Larry Nance Jr. looking like his daddy over there on the baseline. For those who remember, his daddy was a high flyer. I think he won a slam dunk contest, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Harrison Barnes looked like he just got clobbered. New Orleans wasn't trying to play no defense. All the thing they was doing was trying to prevent Harrison Barnes from making a chippy, and he paid for it. So let's see if his arms are still attached to his body the way that the New Orleans Pelicans was chopping at him. So Harrison will go to the line to shoot two stimmies as he was rewarded for his aggression towards the rim. And let's see if he can cap it off. So Brandon Ingram's going to take a break. I think this is his first break from the game. So they're heavy loading on Brandon Ingram, and I don't know how that's going to fare because Brandon Ingram has not been the most usage on the New Orleans Pelicans. That's been Zion, and so let's see if Brandon Ingram can carry the burden of the pressure of being. Oh, they got what's that kid name? He said he plays game like Lonzo Ball. Real high yellow boy. Funny looking. He's out on the court. So Was that a turnover from Herb Jones? Najee Marshall finally makes his way into the game. So the Pelicans is going deep to their bench early on. So they must feel that this is going to be a game based on stamina and endurance because nobody's really scoring. It's 24-17. Sack is up by 7. What is that guy name? I'm sorry, I missed his name. Deaaron Fox. Deaaron Fox is acting a fool out here tonight. Can somebody tell me this guy's name? He said his game is patterned after Lonzo Ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. So New Orleans Pelicans look kind of dead right now. I don't like this. I do not like what I'm seeing. CJ McCullough steps out of bounds, turn the ball over. I do not like what I'm seeing with the New Orleans Pelicans. Dyson Daniels, that's that guy name. Yeah, Dyson Daniels, thank you. So they got him out on the court early on in the first quarter as things starting to wind down. As the fast clock is engaged, 24-17 Sack has come down to the boot. And it looks like they want to be the Kings that's leaving out of here, not the Smoothie King. So both teams basically have their subs in. That's fascinating. All these subs in the game at one time. So Mike Brown is trying to match wits with Willie Green. And the New Orleans Pelicans still have difficulty scoring. And I don't even know who these guys are except Jose Alvarado and CJ McCullough. So I don't know where cometh thy help. Oh, nice pass, but it looks like it's a turnover. Good defense, Pelicans. But that was a nice cut from the Sacramento Kings to challenge that paint. And nice layup from CJ McCullough. So they finally break that 17-point stitch. 24-19, 5-point game. Zion looking on, anxiously awaiting to see if the Pelicans advance so he can heal and return. And if Zion is able to heal and return in the next series for the Pelicans, it's going to be very difficult for the Oklahoma City Thunder because Chet Holmgren and company is not going to prevent Zion Williamson from getting what he wants or getting what he's seeking. So we got Ellis coming back into the game. I do not know who this guy is, so I beg your pardon. And that's it. They're going to count down these last, I think. Oh, nice New Orleans Pelicans. See how you can come back. See? 24-22. You know what I'm saying? Look at that shot. And that could be the shot that could spark the Pelicans. That Trey Murphy shot, because he threw that up to the heavens and somebody blessed that ball. So Trey Murphy hit a really nice shot to keep the game competitive, but none of these teams broke over 25 points in the first quarter. So that's kind of alarming because these are two high-scoring teams. And for neither one of these two teams to play 12 minutes of basketball and not hit 25 points, that's a little alarming. So we got to break into action. The Pelicans did bring the game closer as they was down by as much as 7. And they scored the last 5 points. And so the score is 24-22. And we're going to see if the Pelicans can keep this up because it's almost looking like the Pelicans do not know where their scoring is going to come from outside of Brandon Ingram. And when Brandon Ingram goes to the bench because Last game, the last game they had, Brandon Ingram was on minute restriction. So how much can they lean on Brandon Ingram this game? Because early on they leaned on him a lot. It looked like he played like 9 minutes in the first quarter. So can they continue that with the type of defense that the Sacramento King was putting on Brandon Ingram, making him exert tremendous amount of energy? So we're going to see. We're going to see what the Mike Brown stratagem is on Brandon Ingram in the second quarter. The first quarter was won by the Sacramento Kings by 1 bucket. And the reason why it was so close, because Trey Murphy just threw up a prayer and it went in. So how often can you depend on Trey Murphy throwing up prayers and going in from the distance? So when you got that type of basketball being played, you cannot throw your hands up, because that was good defense. Like I said earlier, they're making the Pelicans grind that shot clock out and trying to come out with a good shot. And unfortunately for the Pels, they're not coming out of their sets and shooting good shots. They look a little discombobulated. Now, let's see if that's because of the absence of Zion or if it's the defense of Mike Brown. So we're gonna see how that unfolds as the game continues. And look, like, 2 intriguing matchup is going to unfold this weekend, right? Dallas Mavericks and Clippers, Cleveland Cavaliers, and Orlando Magic. When you look at the Orlando Magic and the Cleveland Cavaliers 2 years ago, just think about this. 2 years ago, both of these teams stunk worse than horse dung. Think about that. And I'm talking about horse dung in a barn that is closed. And have you ever been in a barn where a horse stable is present and you open that barn door? Ooh wee! Once you get a whiff of that prudent odor, good gracious, you got to be made a hell of an individual to be able to inhale that stench. That's a serious putrefaction right there. But nevertheless, the game is back on. We're going to see a foul. Looks like the foul's on Keegan Murray, on CJ McCullough, but it was on the floor. So that was a good move from CJ McCullough to entice the second-year man to foul him. That was a veteran move right there. Trey Murphy keeps trying to dunk on people, but he's missing. And Pels lose the ball on a turnover. So let's see if the Kings can capitalize on this opportunity here that the Pels just flunked. Sabonis at the top of the attack. Oh, nice backdoor pass, but great defense from the New Orleans Pelicans, who sniffed that out and stole the ball. Let's see if the Pels can capitalize off this turnover. Valanciunas at the high dunker spot. Valanciunas bounces. He gets in closer, kicks it out to CJ. CJ challenge, and no. But Valanciunas knocks it in. Valanciunas knocks it in. I said Sabonis, but I mean Valanciunas. So Sac is only up by 2. So nobody lost any ground here. Sabonis must have some big ass hands, because he just palms the ball like Otis Thorpe. Do y'all remember Otis Thorpe? How he used to palm that ball while he dribbled? Michael Jordan was another one who was good at that, and Robert Horry. Valanciunas get blocked from behind, but it's a foul. There's a foul on K. Ellis. It looks like it was a clean block, but the referee saw it otherwise, and so Valanciunas will go to the line to shoot 2. We all know that Valanciunas and Sabonis played together in the Lithuania national team. For those who always say when it came to the ball boys that Lithuania doesn't have anything coming out of there, more false narratives based on hate. So you got an all-star, well, 2 all-stars because you had Luka Doncic come out of that Lithuania situation. But Valanciunas and Sabonis played together on the Lithuanian national team. Just a fun fact. Sabonis is outrunning. He gives it up. They shoot it from the distance and scores. Keegan Murray hits a 3-point shot. And now here come Alvarado, and he scores an and one. Jose Alvarado, and one. Grand Theft Autorado came back bursting with speed and looking like a rocket flying, leaving the fuselage behind it, and he scores with tremendous and tenacious ability to get to the cup. 31-29, the game is still a 2-point advantage. Sacramento moving that ball. Keegan from deep. No, rebound Sabonis. And here come Jose. He's being face guarded by, Jose to the rack again. He gives it up. Oh, they dropped his dime. On the concrete. Sabonis leading. And here we come, Sacramento. Oh, Ellis. Who was that? No, that wasn't Ellis. That must have been Deaaron Mitchell. I remember seeing him in Summer League. I saw Deaaron Mitchell in Summer League do his thing. He was guarding LiAngelo Ball in Summer League. Turnover, Pelicans. Yeah, that was a good Summer League. He was over there guarding LiAngelo Ball with coach. Both coaches, actually, the Gentry and Walton, along with Tyrese Halliburton, was yelling at Deaaron Mitchell to not allow LiAngelo to score. They was yelling. Every time LiAngelo touched the ball, they yelled for him to go there. And speaking of Deaaron Mitchell, he just missed a chippy layup. And it looks like there's a foul. Who are they giving a foul to? Oh, they're giving a foul to Sabonis. I think they're giving a foul to Sabonis. Oh, out of bounds on Sabonis. Oh, no, they don't give him a foul. It's just out of bounds. Sabonis did tip it. Wait a minute. Now they reversing. What's going on? Pelicans lost the ball? They just got the ball, and now they gave the ball right back without a shot attempt. The Pelicans can't afford to waste possessions without attempting a field goal, at least. So something happened, and they turned it right back over. I don't know. I didn't see no ball movement. So maybe it was a travel or something, or a legal screen. Another turnover. It looks like Trey Lyles stepped out of bounds. So there's a lot of unscrupulous basketball going on right now. These players is losing their awareness on the court, and they're just doing goofy stuff. Brandon Ingram back. Brandon Ingram misses as his first shot in the second quarter. Don't fall. Sabonis is running the offense and giving Fox a deep breather. Mitchell. No. Sabonis with the rebound. Not much scoring. A lot of castle building. Oh! Nice. Was that Nazi? Yes. Method Man in a Pelicans uniform. Nazi Marshall come in with a thunderous dunk coming off the baseline. And now the game is tied 31-31 inside the 7-minute zone. So we got some good basketball here tonight. The New Orleans Pelicans hosting the Sacramento Kings, and New Orleans Pelicans want to make sure that they wipe the Kings off their jersey. And the only king will be standing will be the Smoothie King. Yes. So let's see if the Pels are serious or are they just playing off emotion. Can they elevate their emotional intelligence in the absence of Zion looking on from the sideline? Can Willie Green whisper or even murmur murderous words that will have the Pels looking for blood from the visitors? I want to see the Pels advance. We saw Sacramento last season. We gave them a chance. They played Golden State. They was favored, and they couldn't close the deal. However, they did take Golden State to a 7th game. So we can't be mad at that. But we want to see Zion in the playoffs. And I believe if they advance, I'm not sure, I haven't heard any word on this, but I believe if they advance, Zion might be available. So let's see if the Pels can dig their way out of a bad situation, not having their number one guy in Zion Williamson, floor leader. Can they get past the nifty Kings? Because we know the Kings is not going to make this easy. That we know. The Kings is not going to make this easy. For sure, they're not going to make this easy. And I don't really expect them to be honest with you. Yeah, I want to see the Pels go far as well. You know, I really want to see Zion. I'm a fan of Zion. I'm not much of a fan of the Pels per se, because they still got David Griffin there. Once David Griffin leaves, then I can go ahead and disqualify my somewhat hate. I won't really call it hate, but dissatisfaction once David Griffin is gone. And maybe if the Pels do have a deep run in the playoffs, maybe David Griffin will change his tone and be more hands-off and allow Willie Green and Trajan Langdon to do their thing as coach and executive and not be so much micromanaging and always want to run up to the roster like he owned the damn team. And David Griffin, you don't own nothing. You an employee just like everybody else. Here come the Pels. Sacramento missed their opportunity. Let's see if Pels can take advantage of theirs. The game is still 31-31. And the Pels turn the damn ball over. Oh, good defense, Brandon Ingram. He stopped a for sure dunk from Harrison Barnes, and now Harrison Barnes got to get it from the charity strike. Good defense, Brandon Ingram. Most teams would have just allowed that to just go through. But nah, not Brandon Ingram. He swiped at it, almost got a clean block. And look, it pays off because Harrison Barnes missed the first of 2 free throws. So it paid off for him right there, he saved at least 1 point. And if Harrison Barnes missed again, he would have saved 2 points. And he do. Harrison Barnes missed both free throws. So excellent defense for Brandon Ingram for attempting to block the shot of Harrison Barnes, although he got a foul, but he prevented a for sure two-hand dunk. So let's see what New Orleans do here. Oh, the Pels. The Pels go up. The Pels go up. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this here. Look at this here. 3-point shot. Another one from Trey Murphy as the clock winds down almost to zero. And they still have the lead after a miss from Sacramento. So Pels have the ball and the lead, and they're going to try to stretch it with a dunk, and they do. Pels up by 5. Pels up by 5 with a semi-dunk from Lance Jr., and there's a steal. Oh, my God, Kings are falling apart. It's a steal. Here come the Pels with another dunk. Yes! Larry Nance with back-to-back dunks. Pels up by 7, 38-31, and Mike Brown have seen enough, so it's Peel call for the Sacramento Kings as the Pels are starting to rev it up and getting more confidence as this game unfolds. Big ups to the Pels with that. What run? How many was that? That's a 7-0 run. Yeah, the Pels is on a 7-0 run. The game was tied at 31, and the Pels just went on a scoring rampage. Now it's 38-31. Pels are up. Commercial break. Mike Brown called timeout. Now he got to get his Kings to think like Kings again. So we're going to see what kind of words he whispers or murmur into the ears of his troops, and they go out and hopefully execute the way that Mike Brown wish him to, and he will be pleased at the results. So Peel call for the Sacramento Kings after giving up a 7-0 run from the Pels, and in that 7-0 run, Lance Jr. scored 4 points, and Trey Murphy III shot with the clock grinding down to garrulous sugar, hit from the distance, or granulous sugar. So when you have these type of stroke of fortunes for your team, this could basically spell out a victory. But it's only the first half. And we know basketball is a tale of two halves in a game of runs. So right now, Pels have the momentum, but can they sustain this momentum as they ran off 7 straight consecutive points, and Lance Jr. hitting 4 of those points with 2 back-to-back dunks. And when you have that type of execution, that means somebody missed their rotation and a spot was open, and Lance Jr. went to that open spot, and it was great that he was found and the ball was in his hands to make an easy 2-point dunk both times. So Mike Brown, seeing that somewhere there was a breakdown in the defense, so he's going to have to recalibrate his troops in order for them to have a fortress moving forward, because that is a no-no. That is an absolute no-no. Not at this juncture of the game where you kind of have the Pels quiet. The crowd was looked like they was kind of sleeping a little bit, dozing off rather. And then you get the crowd back reinvigorated with these numbnut plays and lack of execution from the Sacramento Kings. So Mike Brown, he definitely have something to say about that in the team huddle. So let's see as we get back to basketball. We know that the New York Knicks will face the 76ers. That's going to be a really good bloodbath right there. Kings miss again. Here comes those Pels. Brandon Ingram with the ball. Brandon Ingram looks, kicks it out to Naji. Naji give it back to Brandon. Sabonis is trying to defend. He takes Sabonis out into space. He dances with the ball. Brandon Ingram kicks it out to Trey, and it's in and out. Man, that would have been magnificent. But it went in and out from Trey. Good setup for Brandon Ingram. Court awareness at his highest level. Now let's see. We haven't heard much from Harrison Barnes, but here's Harrison Barnes. Ooh, nice circus layup. So Harrison Barnes break the scoring drought from the Sacramento Kings. And now the game is getting a little tight. Jose Alvarado was out there. Jose Alvarado passes. Oh, and a nice dime to Larry Nash Jr. If Larry Nash Jr. continue this, I don't think we're going to see much of Valanciunas coming back in the second half, because since Valanciunas went to the bench to collect splendors, the Pels have been splendid. Hesitation from Keegan. Keegan misses. Pels get the rebound. Pels is up by 9. They're whipping the ball around. Here come Najee with the aggression, and Najee scores. Method man in the Pelicans uniform. Okay, here we go. Let's see if the Kings can bounce back. Can they show composure? You got a lot of hands moving out there. Harrison Barnes for 3. Oh, shucks. Harrison Barnes stroked that one. Stroke you up and down. Wow, that was a nice shot from Harrison Barnes. So here we go. Ball's in the hand of Brandon. Brandon got Sabonis guarding him. Brandon pulls up from the midi, and you know that's good. So it's an 8-point lead. Here come Deaaron Fox. No foul. Here we go. They letting them rumble. Oh, what happened? Travel. No, they didn't call it. Brandon gets the ball back. Brandon thinks better of it. He takes his time, almost loses it. And they turn the ball over. Oh, no. No, it's a rebound. They get the shot off, but it's a rebound. Rebound, Kings. Here they come. Herb Jones. That's had to be an offensive foul. That's have to be an offensive foul. You can't do that. So it looks like, to me, an offensive foul. Oh, shit. Look what Lance just did. Lance just they got to look at that. Oh, my God. How did they let that pass? Did you see what Larry Nance Jr. did to Davion Mitchell? He just shoved him in his face. And the referees didn't do anything. Wow, that's crazy. That's a technical foul on any level. De'Aaron Fox misses the free throw. So Kings is struggling from the line. So they letting these guys pay bumper cars out here. That was crazy what Lance did. He on the sidelines like, hey, I didn't know I did that. But you can't shove nobody on no part of their body. You can't extend your offhand. So that's what I say about these refs, man. You know, some calls are for you, some calls against you. It's just when you get it. Pels with the ball. Pels with the 7-point lead. Nazi from the corner. Look at Method Man. Method Man is acting a fool tonight. So Pels are up by 7. And it looks like a turnover. Yep, a turnover. Here come Method Man running the court by himself on a run out, and it's a dunk. Najee Marshall just took over the game. And it looks like the Kings are caving in, and they're falling apart by the seams. And whatever Mike Brown told them, he needs to tell them again. 49-37, Pels up by 12. So will we see Zion versus Shea in a first round matchup? And that's 50-50, right? I think the Pels are better than Oklahoma City Thunder, but that's 50-50. But even though I think Oklahoma have the Pels number this season, somebody could look it up. I'm not sure. I'm not for certain. But I think the Pels have Oklahoma City number this season. But I think in this playoff, playing the same team 4 games and possibly 7, I think the Pels can get this. Because one thing we can say about the Pelicans, they do have playoff experience. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to Flight Sports for powering this illustrious stream and able to disseminate a live stream play-by-play through all of YouTube landscape. We want this to go global. We want people down at McMurdo base and Keegan Murray is leaving the game. Keegan Murray is going to the locker room at McMurdo military base in Antarctica to hear this here. Well, it's a lot of fussing going on right now for this inbound play. These are getting a little chippy. So they put Najee Marshall on Deaaron Fox as I don't know if they're playing a box at 1 or Najee Marshall just trying to be a part of Deaaron Fox jersey. And can Deaaron Fox respond as a veteran scorer that he is when the New Orleans Pelicans blitz him? Sabonis, no. Pelicans with the ball and the lead. The King. Oh, Brandon Ingram. Oh, he blows it. Brandon Ingram looks like he's hurt. Wait a minute. I saw Brandon Ingram limping. Oh, he's back. Okay, he's back. Brandon Ingram's back. Whoa, that would have been ugly right there. So Brandon might try to take his time from here on out. Deaaron Fox with the 3. I know Willie Green didn't want to see that. But Brandon Ingram came up limping. It's a 11-point lead for the New Orleans Pelicans as we're down to the 1-minute zone for halftime. So this is make it or break it. We got 25 minutes of basketball. Valanciunas with the hook. 53-42. Pels up by 11. Sabonis from the arc. Nope. Pels with the rebound and the lead. Let's see how they close out. Uh-oh, they're whipping the ball around. They're getting a little sloppy. Brandon Ingram. Wow, here come the Kings. King. Oh, here comes the Kings. It's back to a 8-point lead for the Pels as we're down to a quarter spoon in time. Brandon Ingram got the ball at the tacker position. They blitz him. They want the ball out of his hands, but they give it to Najee. No, Najee Marshall misses that chippy. So here comes here comes Deaaron Fox, and he hit back-to-back threes. Deaaron Fox hit back-to-back threes. Deaaron Fox hit back-to-back threes. Wow. We got a foul. K. Ellis foul and C.J. McCullough. They had a foul to give. So they're going to make them reset. And we got 12 seconds left until the first half is over. Najee is so fatigued and tired. He's over there just huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf, but ain't blowing nobody's house down. So he is extremely exhausted right now. So he cannot wait to halftime so he can get some rest and come back and reinvigorate his play. So we got Lance going to the line. I think he's going to shoot. Looked like he was fouled by Trey Lyles, one of Kentucky finest, blue blood. So Lance will go to the line to shoot two. 12.5 seconds to go in the first half, and the New Orleans Pelicans have played some top-notch basketball against the Kings. Lance misses the first of two. Makes the second. 7 seconds left. It's winding down. So this is going to be crazy. The Smoothie King Center is going to be rocking if the Pels can hold on for 24 minutes of basketball and maintain the lead. Why did he foul? Did they have a foul to give? Dyson Daniels, you better have a foul to give, and they do. So I guess that was intentional to somewhat. That's a coaching foul. That's what we call a coaching foul, when a coach tells you to foul. So we're officially at halftime. The Kings is down by 9. They did not hit on their last possession. So we go into half. The Kings 45 points, New Orleans 54. So that's not bad for New Orleans, even though I think that's below their average. But 54, averaging over 25 points a quarter, is not bad. But man, when you look at the Kings, come on. The Kings, 45 points at halftime? That's not the Kings that we know. That is definitely not the Kings that we know. Wait a minute. Somebody said, what's up, Rave and Marquez? Shout out to y'all. Where you see Rave at? Oh, devastating. What's up? Somebody saw Rave up in here? Oh, you just shouting them out. Plant-based, you just shouting them out. Because I don't see no Rave. I definitely don't see no Marquez. But the link is in the chat. If anybody want to come up and share some input, the link is in the chat. Hold on 1 second. Let me put it back up in there. Give me a second. Let's go. Link is in the chat. Just in case. For all of you that might have some info or want to share something, let me give you that opportunity once again. And let me shoot this link up in here. So the link is back in the chat for those who are interested to come up and share their 2 cents on what's been happening in this play-in situation or this game tonight or any other basketball sports-related content that you might have. Now, we already know earlier Chicago fell to the Miami Heat, and some of the Miami Heat unsung heroes had a wonderful night. And when we look across the box scores for that game, Jaime Jaquez Jr. had 21 points, and Tyler Hero had 24, and Kevin Love had 16. So these are some of the unsung heroes of that victory for the Miami Heat, because Bam Adebayo had a very pedestrian night. Because Bam Adebayo only had 13 points and I think 4 rebounds. So he was nowhere to be found. But the Caucasians of the Miami Heat came through for them. Jaquez Jr., 21, Tyler Hero, 24, and Kevin Love, 25. So those Caucasians out there balling, man, for the Miami Heat. I don't know what kind of Ixler that they drunk prior to this game, but Larry Bird fixed up a concoction and turned it into an ambrosia. And these 3 Caucasians ripped Chicago Bulls a new one. Now, when we go look up at the Chicago Bulls, we know DeMar DeRozan probably did his thing. DeMar DeRozan had 22 points. Vooch had 16. Ayo DeSumo 10. Kobe White 13. So after Kobe White coming off that spectacular game against the Atlanta Hawks, he fell back down to earth playing against a studded defensive team in the Miami Heat, who was determined to get back into a playoff situation so they can show and prove that what they did last season wasn't a fluke. So you got to appreciate that effort from those Caucasians over there. They did their thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So the New Orleans Pelicans at the break, they're up 45-54. And right now the Sacramento Kings is gasping for air and drawing the shortest straw, because New Orleans seemed to be more fit to advance without their number 1 scorer, Zion Williamson, their perennial all-star Zion Williamson, tonight. So that's a good sign that there's some good coaching going on in Louisiana on the bottom portion of the state. When we speak about Louisiana, we think about the Saints, right? And then some of us, if we have a conscious bone, we think about Southern and Grambling. But the New Orleans Pelicans are trying to niche themselves in the folklore of Louisiana sports. And if they could get out of this play-in death certificate and get up there and play those boys from the red clay, they will feel better about themselves, because they have a tremendous opportunity to advance against the Oklahoma City Thunder. That is going to be a 50-50 series. It's almost going to be reminiscent of Miami and New York back in the day, where both teams was fairly even. It was just Miami just took off in the beginning of the season, and the New York Knicks had to take off towards the intel of the season to qualify for the playoffs, and they did. And man, was that a grueling, contentious playoff series. Miami was number 1, and New York was number 8. And they was able to upset the number 1 seed, the first time ever in the history of the NBA that an 8 seed beat a number 1 seed. I think it happened again when Dallas Mavericks was the number 1 seed, but the New York Knicks were the first team to do that, to topple a number 1 seed. And I think this will be reminiscent mainly because New Orleans and OKC, there's no real heavy favorite, just like it was with Miami and New York. There was no heavy favorite. You know what I'm saying? But when Dallas, I think, was it Dallas and Golden State? When Dallas played Golden State, Dallas was a heavy favorite. Nobody gave Golden State a chance. I think it was that We Can team or our Hope team or something. They had some type of slogan for that season. We can do it. It was some slogan they had for that season, and they done it. But Dallas was such an overwhelming favorite. It just shocked the world. But when New York and Miami, there was 2 good teams at the opposite end of the spectrum in the playoff picture, but the matchup was the best matchup for New York and the worst matchup for Miami because they had similar styles, you know. So a fight ensued where Jeff Van Gundy went to go grab the bottom part of Alonzo Mourning's leg, and he had to kick him off, and it was just a whole lot of melee in that series. I don't think the same fervor will go on in OKC in New Orleans, but these 2 teams are comparable based on matchup. Not so much madness, not so much strength and physicality. I'm not comparing it to that. I'm only comparing it to the closeness in matchups, that it could be very favorable for the 8th seed once again. Because this only happens every so often in the NBA, where the number 1 seed will get a tough out in the 8th seed. That doesn't happen often. Most number 1 seed wipe the court with the 8th seed. It's almost like an exhibition game. But when you get these closeness and matchups, that's what makes 1 versus 8 very intriguing. And this will be another case in which it will be very intriguing. Same over on the East Coast, Eastern Conference, where you got Miami and Boston. These 2 teams are very familiar, so the seeding don't even matter when these 2 teams clashes. Don't matter who's top, who's bottom. It's just a lot of hatred between these 2 teams. Bad blood have not dried. The bad blood is still moist and it's still flowing. So seeding, throw it out the window. Miami and Boston is going to be highly contentious, even though there's no Butler. I just think Boston probably went out this year. There's no Butler. But the ferociousness and the bark from the Miami Heat by the chief dog himself, Eric Spoelstra, will make this series more competitive than some casual fans may think, despite Butler not being available for the playoffs. So we're going to see. Shout out to Mo. Mo say the Kings are going to lose this game just like the stupid Chicago Bulls. Wow, he called Chicago Bulls stupid. Oh, my God. I don't know what to say with that one right there. Is the Chicago Bulls stupid or did they overachieve? I really think the Chicago Bulls overachieved for even qualifying for a play-in slot this season. With all the tumultuous action and behavior from key players, the disgruntled and recalcitrant behavior, I think the Chicago Bulls overachieved. And I think you should somewhat salute them because they did win one play-in game. Same as last season, right? They won one play-in game. They beat Toronto, and then they had to go face the Miami Heat again, who beat them, but it was more competitive. And then Miami went on that miracle run. And this season, Miami thrashed them. It wasn't even a contest. So I don't know if they're stupid, but they're definitely weak. I'll give you that, Mo. They're definitely weak. But I think they played their butts off creaming Atlanta Pauls and then having a matchup on the road against Miami. Last year must have been a fluke. That's what Thunder said. So we're going to see how this thing folds out in the East, because the East is set. It's etched in stone. It's cemented. Everybody are in their locked in space. And the round robin schedule has been slated and set. So we know who's all in the top 8 in the Eastern Conference. But we are still awaiting the final piece to this puzzle. The victor of this tonight game will set the Western Conference, and then we can ring the bell to let the playoffs begin. So y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We here at Flight Sports TV appreciate every one of you that gaze your eyes on this here stream powered by Flight. And we want to let you know how we appreciate you giving your time and space to us at this moment, because that's something that you can't get back. So that's valuable to us. And we thank you for it. Spending that time here at Flight Sports TV, play-by-play live stream for the final 2 positions for the NBA playoff extended season. 50% of that is gone tonight. We're waiting for the remainder 50% from the Western Conference. The Eastern Conference is set, ready to go. Everybody knows where they're going to be. Plane tickets are being purchased from fans and media to be on the scene of the games that they are slated for. And now we're just awaiting the last portion of the bottom tier competition in the Western Conference to determine who moves on and who goes to Cancun. And right now, the Pelicans are up in this contest. And the pendulum of percentile for win percentile looks like it's heavily pointed towards the New Orleans Pelicans. And the New Orleans Pelicans is playing good basketball. Because you don't have one person dominating anything. I thought that Brandon Ingram would be that one person as we begin action for the second half. I thought Brandon Ingram would be that one person, but no. They spread it the wealth. So when you do that, everybody gets involved, everybody start playing a little better, and everybody start being more focused. Because, these players got egos, and some of them are sensitive. So here we go. Do Brandon scores? Yes. Talking about Brandon coming out to shoot. Brandon gets an and one. So the lead have expanded, and it's a possibility that we're going to see Zion Williamson in the playoffs. Zion versus Shea. Oh, my God. That's going to be crazy, right? They're one draft apart. Shea was 2018, Zion 2019. One draft class apart, and they look like they might end up clashing against each other if the game remains the same. And I'm surprised where all the people at the Smoothie King Arena Center. There's a lot of empty seats down there. I don't see Sky anywhere. Sky should have him a seat down there somewhere. Yeah, I'm surprised. Were they? Well, you know what? Let me take that back. It could be they in the concession stands. They out there patronizing the vendors. Because a lot of times at halftime, you get in line. That line is so freaking long. You come back damn near 3-4 minutes into the third quarter. So I see people kind of getting back to their seats with the goodies in their hands, with the jujus and wham whams. So maybe that's the case. Yeah, I think that's probably what it is. Because you would think this is possible the last game of the season for the Pels, that this would be a sold out venue. So Valanciunas is hit with another foul, and we're gonna see how that fares on Crescent City. Valanciunas wanted a replay, and I think Coach Willie Green on the challenge. I don't think Valanciunas is going to win that one though. I just don't. I think that was a useless challenge. But he got to show support for his players. They're up 12, so he looking at it might not hurt him. So we go to a commercial break. We're going to see if that challenge is warranted. Y'all think it's warranted to challenge that, or Valanciunas is just soaked in his ego, and he might cause the Pelos a timeout? So too bad for the Chicago Bulls and DeMar DeRozan. Once again, DeMar DeRozan will have a nice vacation, and it could be an extended one. And what uniform he wears next season remains to be seen. Because I don't even know if DeMar DeRozan is signed. I don't know if he's unrestricted or restricted free agent next season. But if he is, he's betting on himself. And he did win one play-in game this season. So the Bulls won an extra game as DeMar DeRozan helped them qualify for the the ninth seed. Oh, they say he's an unrestricted free agent. Ooh, wee. So it's going to be a bidding war. Is it going to be a bidding war for DeMar DeRozan? Or they're just going to let him walk off into the sunset and he ends up in Golden State playing for a little or nothing? What y'all think? So that would be interesting to see the DeMar DeRozan situation and how that pans out. So we're going to see, Compton Bully. We're going to see who wants Debo. We're going to see if Debo got any more stuff left in the tank. Do we have another season in him? Because people wrote him off when the Spurs gave up on him. And he found himself a place in Chicago and very valuable to the Chicago organization. Oh yeah, that's a foul. Valanciunas is crazy. Why would he tell his coach to challenge that? Are you serious? He's all in the inside the restricted area. And Willie Green didn't have enough sense to see that that was a case. Come on, Willie Green. Come on, man. I don't even. You got to be kidding me. That was so obvious. The man fouled him like 7 times. Where are you gonna go in LA? Clippers? No, man, you're not going to Clippers. Kawhi there. What do they need DeMar DeRozan for? He ain't going to no Clippers. If he do, that'd just be a waste of Steve Ballmer's money, and he got it to waste too. If the Clippers bring anybody in, they're going to bring in a name that's going to ring bells, like Joel Embiid. Here we go, Pels. C.J. McCullough on the attack. C.J. McCullough takes it into the paint. Valanciunas from deep, and no, he misses that one. And now the Kings are with the ball, and Sabonis again on the attack, but Valanciunas was in position. Fox shoots it up and is good. 4 straight points from the Sacramento Kings. Valanciunas looking to, Brandon, no. Brandon shot the 3, but he misses that. And now here comes the Sacramento Kings. Turn the ball over. Good steal by Herb Jones. Herb Jones looked to the corner for CJ, and yes! The Pels nailed it. The combination between CJ McCullough and Herb Jones brings forth an extra 3 points for the New Orleans Pelicans. Harrison Barnes blocked. Harrison Barnes blocked by the help defense of Brandon Ingram to the corner again. Yes! Back-to-back threes. Herb Jones, not on Herb. Oh my God, this game is getting too expensive. And I don't know if the Kings have enough juice to get back. Oh my God. The Kings without a crown. Oh man. This is murderous basketball here at the Smoothie Arena down in the Bayou. Good gracious. This is crazy. This is crazy. Hey, y'all see that new backpack from Jello? Have anybody seen that backpack from Jello, that white backpack, that luxury backpack? I got to get that, man. I want to get that for my grandson. I just want to know how big it is. My grandson got to have that. But it's a luxury backpack. It's all white. I don't know if they have other colors. It's a prototype. It's not fully in production as we speak, but it will go into production soon and will be available on the Big Baller Brand Inc. website. But that backpack, it goes off, man. That backpack goes off. It's hard. I would buy it for myself, but I got backpacks already. I already got too many backpacks. You know, I got backpacks for travel, backpack for work, backpack for hiking. So I have too many backpacks. So I said, I'm going to get that for my grandson. If he likes it, I'm going to show it to him. And if he likes it, I got to cop it because it's tight. Yes, the Pels look like they're trying to evaporate. They're trying to evaporate the Kings. 65-51, a 14-point lead for New Orleans Pelicans. 9th seed versus the 7th seed. Who goes on to play and match up against the boys from the red clay. And right now, the Pels is looking like they wanted more. I know it's devastating to see Sacramento after that tremendous run they had last season to not get out of the play-in situation. But Pels, man, more people probably wants to see the Pels play than the Kings play. Because if the Pels extend themselves, there's a high possibility that Zion Williamson can return and get back out there on that court. Yeah, Oklahoma City have home court through the playoff in the Western Conference. The only team they will have to relinquish home court to will be the Boston Celtics. But outside of that, they will have home court through the Western Conference. But will the home court afford them a real advantage against a team like the New Orleans Pelicans? A lot of people just don't trust Oklahoma City. They just don't trust Oklahoma City. Can't wait till those two collaborate again on the court with the Chicago Bulls. It's going to be awesome when they return healthy and get back to taking care of business. I know, Zion, it hurts that you're not a part of this game right now, but your team is playing fantastic, and they are running amok right now. They're maintaining a 14-point lead with the dunk from Valanciunas, 67-53. So, Zion, there's nothing to cry about. I know you wanted to be a part of this, but it's nothing to cry about, nothing to feel shame, because you put up a 40-piece against them Lakers, man, and you had the Lakers on the ropes if you didn't get hurt. We all have to admit that. That was a big break for the Lakers. Not wishing injury on you. It was just unfortunate. But we see what you can do when the chicken is on the wire. Pels is looking good, man. The Kings have just gave up on the scheme of Mike Brown. Because I don't know what the Kings are out here doing, because I don't see any type of offensive set. It's just like it's a two-man game with Sabonis and Fox. And whoever gets the ball, that's who shoots it. You don't think Zion will be in the playoffs? Even if they win this game, Rap God? You don't think he can get back healthy? Because he will have at least 3 games, right? 3 or 4 days to work on that. Sacramento Kings have gone cold shooting. 58-69. 11-point lead for New Orleans Pelicans. And they still trying to hold on to dear life. But Sacramento don't seem like they're going anywhere. So let's see what type of basketball, how they take care of the ball, how much of the clock they eat up, and who releases the ball towards the basket in moments of turmoil. It looks like it'd be oh, nice block. Nice block by Keegan Murray over Brandon Ingram. Oh, shoot, Shaq is making this a game. No way. Shaq is on a 7-0 run. No way. 69-61. That is too close to grandma's teeth. Oh, my God. Oh man, New Orleans, come on, man. Don't fall apart, please. This game is getting too close. Mm, mm, mm. Does Sacramento remind y'all of the Hawks? That's interesting right there. I think Sacramento is better than the Hawks because they got two All-Stars. And these two All-Stars are productive. But I see where you're coming from. Yeah, it smells like trouble in the Big Easy. hmm You're right, Slim. It's trouble in the Big Easy. Because now the Pels going to play stiff. See, this is what happens. When you let the team come back, now you're going to play stiff. But let's see if Brandon Ingram can get it. Pels were the favorite coming into this home game, but it was basically a pick 'em. It's a 10-point game. Pels keeping it in double figures. Nice three by Brandon Ingram from the corner. So that was a good execution off the timeout. Okay. Herb Jones and Deaaron Fox kind of locking it up a little bit. Here come 24-second BI. He catches a break. The ball go out of bounds, but they reward it back to the Pelicans. 64-71 from the three-point shot from Sacramento. As the Pels make some changes, Jose Grand Theft Alvarado is in the game. Larry Nance is back in the game. This is the squad that reeled off all those points. Brandon Ingram misses a desperation shot. And they're leaving players wide open from the distance. You can't do that in the NBA. You can't leave people open from the distance. You got to respect the shooter. So that's crazy. So it looks like there was a foul on the floor. Deaaron Fox seemed to be somewhat perturbed. And another three-point shot from the Kings. Once again, you cannot allow these players to get the confidence going, especially after a good play from Larry Nance Jr. down in the dunker spot. So the game is well within reach for the Sacramento Kings. And the New Orleans Pelicans don't have the type of defense just to shut somebody down. That we do know. So they gotta keep this lead beyond double digits. And the Kings seem like at one point they did have a top defense, I think last season. This season, I really don't know where the Kings at. But they just letting Brandon Ingram get to his spots and do whatever he wants to do. So Brandon Ingram pushes it back to a 9-point lead, 75-66 in the 4-minute zone of the third quarter. So we got 32 minutes of basketball left to play. 32 minutes of basketball left to play. Who wants it? Did I say 32 minutes? I beg my pardon. We got 16 minutes of basketball, not 32. Excuse me for that mental gaffe. So Trey Murphy throws up another prayer, but this time he missed. And it looks like a loose ball foul. And we'll see who would get that. So the Pels get the ball back. Larry Nance Jr. with another thunderous dunk. And Larry Nance Jr. is having a decent game by manning that restricted area on offense and cutting to the rack and getting rewarded for his movement. Because Sabonis is nowhere to be found when Larry Nance is making his move. Oh, he gets it back. Sabonis gets it back. So, okay, let's see. Wow, all these dunk. Uh-oh, wait a minute. All these dunkings going back and forth. That means there's no defense. Too many dunks. 79-71, Pels up. Harrison from the distance. Oh, he gave up a three. No. You can't exchange 2 for 3. It doesn't come out in your favor mathematically. Brandon got ripped. Oh, they called a foul. Saved by the bell. Brandon got ripped. Ricky Schroeder, saved by the bell. Yeah, they got to start getting up on this defense because Sacramento, they down by double digits. This is where I said the New Orleans Pelicans should be. It's 81-71 inside the 2-minute zone, and Sacramento don't have an answer for the motion of the New Orleans Pelicans. They just motion them to death. And the Pelicans just out here scrambling. So I don't know if fatigue is setting in. Maybe Mike Brown need to go deeper into his rotation, but there is no answer. You got Najee Marshall shooting George Gervin finger rolls. It's a wrap.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So Deaaron Fox will go to the line. Brandon Ingram would take a breather. Brandon Ingram probably sit out the rest of this quarter. And Deaaron Fox misses the free throw. So that's another thing that's have gone against the Sacramento Kings. They're not making the uncontested free throws, which is crucial in a game like this. And you're on the road. So free throws should matter, right? Hell, he missed both free throws. That might be a wrap. Uncle Vern, that's you? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Something wrong. Hold on, Uncle Vern. I done hit the wrong damn button. There we go.
It's me, Dex. I had to go out and go back the package to sit up there so I can watch the rest of the games. I ain't had a package yet. I got the package on Prime today, just now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I can see all of it. I tried to watch it on TNT. I couldn't get it on TNT, so I said I got to order the package there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I got it down. Yeah, this is the only game I've seen of the Pels this year.
Is that right?
Yeah, I ain't been watching no NBA games this
Well,
year.
this is a good game to catch.
Yeah.
Because right now, the Pels is acting a fool out here in the Bayou.
Okay.
And, they're trying to, you just had the eclipse the other day, not too long ago. And so the Pels coming out with their Crescent City jerseys.
Oh, okay.
And they look like they're going to eclipse the Sacramento Kings because it can't be two Kings in one place, right? You
Well,
got the
that's what they.
Smoothie King and you got the Sacramento Kings. There's only
Yeah.
going to be one king to occupy the space.
Well, so somebody got to go.
Somebody got to go.
Yeah, that's what it is. Somebody got to go. Yeah.
And right now, the Pels look like they're trying to hold down their home front because
Yeah.
that would have been asking too much to expect the Pels to lose 3 games in a row at home.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think that would have been expecting too much.
Oh, okay. What is it? What is it now? 2-1.
No, they in the play-in game. So
Oh,
it's win, advance, lose, go home.
okay, okay. I'm seeing what it is. Okay, I got you. I got you. Yeah, the playing games don't go 7 games like that. I get you. I see now. Yeah, forget about that.
So the Sacramento they have made runs, but every time the Sacramento make a run, the Pels make a run also.
Yeah,
Deaaron Fox sitting at 27 points, but he missed a ton of free throws, man. So
yeah,
it just shows me that Deaaron Fox is not built for the moment.
yeah.
He-
Yeah. That's true too. That's true too. Even something like that show you that.
Yeah, because you can't miss this many free throws in this type of win or go home. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Especially as the leader and all star that he is, it just doesn't sit well with me that he's missing so many free throws and his team need every point imaginable.
yeah. I just seen him take that jumper. It wasn't no good. He ran into the stands. I'm behind you. I'm looking at the score. I see it 81-74 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. I'm behind you. 49 seconds to go in the third. Mm-mm-mm. How Ingram been looking today?
You said Ingram? Ingram been doing okay. He's been doing okay. Nothing spectacular. So he's not, I don't think he could do too much based on his coming back off his injury because his stamina probably not there just yet. But
Right.
he's staying within the game. He's not forcing it. He's not tricking it off. Jose Alvarado just stole the ball.
Yeah, I got
And
that.
so his moniker just continues to be represented as Jose GTA
Okay, okay.
Alvarado.
Oh, I like that. Ingram just
It-
pulled all that.
yeah, right. So the third quarter is ended.
Yeah,
Oh, he almost made that shit.
yeah, yeah.
The
Almost.
third quarter is ended. So we got 12 minutes of basketball, folks. We got 12 minutes of basketball, 83-74. The New Orleans Pelicans is up by 9.
Yeah,
Now, they have not yet delivered the knockout blow because this is where you want to be in Sacramento. Playing the way Sacramento's been playing, somewhat dead ball. You want to go into the fourth quarter on the road being within a double-digit deficit.
mm,
If you're going to be in a deficit, you don't want it to be double digits. And right now, the Sacramento King has definitely reached that goal to reach the fourth quarter under 10 points. So it's a 9-point lead for the New Orleans Pelicans over the Sacramento Kings. So Uncle Vern, this game is definitely not over. There's 12 minutes of basketball to play in regulation, and possibly, depending on a run, it could go into overtime.
oh yeah, yeah. That's a possibility. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a possibility, Dex. Yeah. I like what the Kings are doing. They better, to my surprise. They playing like they want to be in it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Kings is doing the as best they can do, but Sometimes your best is not good enough. Harrison Barnes have 12 points, Keegan Murray 8, Sabonis 16 and 10. So he has his double-double.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now
And Fox got 28 points.
uh,
So those are your high scorers for the Sacramento Kings visitors. And the home team, Ingram 18, Trey Murphy the third 12, Valanciunas 16 and 10. So he's matching Sabonis from across the aisle. So they cross each other out.
yep.
And then you got Larry Nance Jr. with 13 and Najee Marshall off the bench with 11. So those are your only double-digit scorers in this here's matchup. CJ McCullough has yet to wake up. Herb Jones only have 1 3.
And Zion's not playing?
And Zion is not playing.
Well, I'm telling you.
Cody Zeller ain't got no rec either.
Yeah.
Cody Zeller can't find his way on the floor.
Yeah. That's not good, Dex.
So we got 12 minutes of basketball, Uncle Vern.
Oh yeah. I think after this year, that the experiment with Zion might be over with after this year, Dex.
What experiment?
Whatever they trying to do, get up out of him, because they're going to realize it's coming down to the end of the season, and he hurt at the end of the season. That was the whole beginning of the thing, to give him some rest so he can make it to the end of the season. That formula ain't going to work no more. I think if that don't work, the boy, they ain't going to go back to the same recipe next time. I think that's going to be a failed issue with him.
So you speaking about Zion Williamson usage rate?
Hey, I don't think it's no such thing. I don't think there's no such animal. His usage rate ain't even. That's what I mean. Look, right now, this is supposed to be his time to shine.
Yeah, because Zion is not even top 5 in minutes played per game.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah. No, it's like they set him out just to get him. They set him out just to get him in shape. And you see how that accomplished. No, they
New Orleans up by 11.
Moment. I assume.
So basically, what are you saying is that Zion Williamson, point guard Zion, you saying that they're going to just get rid of that and alleviate that pressure off of Zion?
No,
or are they going to continue?
I think they're just going to get rid of him, Dex. I think they're going to rid themselves of him before they have to. Because sooner or later, they're going to have to anyway, because they got to renew that contract. So
you don't think Brandon Ingram might go before Zion?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Because Brandon Ingram got that prestige. He ain't going nowhere. If anybody's going to go, it's going to be Zion. They wouldn't let go.
I mean, that's interesting, though. And Rap God said Pels are a better team without Zion. I don't know, Rap God. Because, Zion was, shoot, you see, Zion was getting player of the week and all this type of stuff. He took Pels on, an 8-game win streak?
Oh, okay. As long as they went on the winning streak, that's good.
That's a unique situation between Zion and Brandon Ingram, if that is a situation. Because maybe we in the media just promulgating that. The New Orleans Pelicans probably feel, no, we pay both of them. We get rid of the other guys.
Okay. Yeah, we see how that working. The other guys who weren't making them happy, who they going to get rid of? CJ McCollum?
That could be one of them. and Valanciunas. They both of them got a healthy contract. Good block by Valanciunas. As soon as I say get rid of Valanciunas, he makes a block.
Yeah.
And Jose Alvarado goes the distance.
Yeah.
And the game is getting out of control.
Yeah.
There's only so much time left, and it looks like Sacramento is playing one-on-one basketball.
Okay. Yeah.
Either Sabonis has made up his mind, he's not trying to get out, he's not trying to go home, because it looks like he's playing by himself right now, and he needs Deaaron Fox and Harrison Barnes to come to the party.
Yeah. Well, this is a play-in team, so this is more or less of a B-level professional squad, it seemed like to me.
So, Uncle Vern, let's turn back the hands of time. What did you see anything on that Chicago-Miami game?
No, I didn't. Like I told you, Dex, this is the first one I seen. This is the first one I seen today. I ain't even watching the. I'm just not getting the pro thing, but getting this NBA thing in, this NBA out there. So I ain't been watching no NBA games, Dex. None of them. Lakers, nobody. Nope.
Yeah, the Miami Heat defeated the Chicago Bulls down in South Beach to set up a deja vu with the Boston Celtics.
Okay.
New
Okay.
Orleans went up by 13 with 9 minutes and 39 seconds left.
Oh, so they beat the Bulls?
Yes, Miami beat the Bulls today.
Oh, okay.
That was the first game.
All right, so the Bulls are out, right?
Yep, Bulls are eliminated.
Good. That way, Zoe, next time I see them, Zoe will be back. There you go, Dex.
Yep,
Yeah.
Zoe will be back. Him and Zach LaVine.
Yeah. Well, DeRozan, too, for that matter. Won't DeRozan be back?
Well, that's up in the air right now, so that's going to have to be negotiated in the offseason, whether DeMar DeRozan return or not.
Valentina's playing out his mind today, ain't he?
Yeah, he's playing good basketball today.
Yeah. Hit that jumper. Is that her? Yeah, I think that's him. He ain't no. He don't.
No, that was Najee Marshall missed that shot.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, I didn't like that.
He tried to kill him, man.
Yeah.
See, it turned into a 3-point contest.
Yeah. 8 minutes to go. What is it, Tim? 70. I got 77 to 90. New Orleans.
Yep, that's the same score I got.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jumper.
It's getting a little sloppy.
Yeah. I don't know why I don't understand why they don't have CJ McCollum doing the same thing that what's the name, the light skinned guy with the black headband on his head do it. See, I thought CJ McCollum was their point guard. I didn't know he was a shooting guard.
Well, when Jose Alvarado come in, they slide CJ over.
Okay.
You know, they play him like he played in Portland. You know, they slide him over. When Dame beat a point, they slide CJ over.
Okay, I see how you. Okay, I see it. I see. Yeah, I see now.
Yeah, Kings are playing a lot of one-on-one basketball, so this is why they're down 13. And it looks like they done gave up on the voice of Mike Brown, because I know Mike Brown don't have them playing like this. This is not his instructions.
Yeah.
And Harrison Barnes is useless.
I already know. Harrison Barnes been through a long time ago, Dex. He's just getting that money. He's just getting that off-hand money. He's just getting a little bit more money. He was through a long time ago in the league, to be honest with you. It is, it's like, he not through because he's a good scorer, but he ain't no good defense player. So, I mean, you ain't going to score no more you been scoring. You ain't going to go to your heydays. So, really, too, you ain't getting up but older as far as and slower. And you still don't play no defense. You still ain't got no defense game. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it.
Yeah, it's getting a little sloppy, a little choppy. Brandon Ingram just got tagged with offensive foul.
Yeah.
Harrison Barnes got an Oscar on that one.
Yeah, that was the best acting, boy, I'm telling you, boy. Coming from Sacramento, too. He wasn't even in Hollywood. He got away with that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's 15 points, so, I mean, it's getting ugly for Sac. 92-77 inside the 7-minute zone. The New Orleans Pelicans is putting a beat down on the Kings.
Oh, for a minute, I said, damn, Ja out there.
No, that ain't John.
I said, damn. He done got
Yeah.
talked to, didn't he?
His name is Ellis. Some K. Ellis.
Oh, okay.
Brandon Ingram calling for the ball.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it, Brandon. Let's see what you're gonna do with it.
He got
You
money.
reach, I teach. Yep. You
Yep.
reach, I teach. Brandon Ingram with a smooth midi.
Yep.
K. Ellis reach. Brandon Ingram teach. Rap guy, Mike Brown going to be fired? Where the hell is you know what? Where the hell is Spike Leak? Right? Sacramento is out here playing. They beat Golden State. Where the hell is Spike Leak? Is he waiting for Indiana to match up against the Milwaukee Bucks? Where the hell is Spike Leak at right now? You know how bad he talk about them Lakers. He said he glad to play in terms over with. You know what, Rap God? It's crazy because me and Phonics was locking horns the other day, and he was trying to down the Lakers for being in the play-in, and I was trying to share with him. I was like, really, the Lakers is not in the play-in. They only in the play-in by default, because back in the day, if you finish in the top 8, you qualify for a playoff. So to make the play-in work, the 7th and the 8th seed has to be a part of the round robin. And the 7th and the 8th seed, historically, prior to the play-in, they were playoff teams. Bottom portion, but still playoff teams. So by the Lakers being relegated to that for 2 years straight, I'm really ain't mad, because their record would reflect upon their seeding that they would have went into a playoff situation. Now the play-in only helps the 9 and 10 team, right? The play-in only helped Chicago Bulls, Golden State Warriors, Sacramento Kings, and the Atlanta Hawks.
Okay.
That's it. Alvarado from deep.
Yeah, he got
Alvarado from the distance. Oh my God. Grand Theft Alvarado. This is a wrap. It's a 20-point lead with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. The game is halfway over according to the time clock.
Oh, yeah.
The New Orleans Pelicans look like they are going to advance to play the number 1 seed. And man, their path to the Western Conference Championship is looking very clear.
Okay. And Dex, I think you spoke up on them before, but you said the Lakers are still in, right?
Yeah, the Lakers play Denver.
Oh,
The
tomorrow?
Lakers are the 7th seed.
Oh, they play tomorrow?
Is it tomorrow?
I don't
I
know.
think, yeah, they play tomorrow. Yeah, Lakers play tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking. I don't know.
Yeah, the Lakers play tomorrow. They play Denver tomorrow up at 52-80.
Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm getting
So
in.
maybe Flight might be back to stream that one.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, he might do the play-by-play on that Denver game. I don't know what my availability will be for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But I will get some action at the stream. I'm just waiting on where the hell is Basil Carpenter Jr. Somebody put an APB out on Basil Carpenter Jr. Swing by and and hit him with a wellness check.
Hey, you ain't seeing this commercial, is you? The AT&T commercial with your boy on there, Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Oh boy, I'm telling you, Dex.
So we're gonna get a full slate tomorrow, man. It's gonna be a lot of heavy basketball.
Okay.
Yep. So y'all buckle up. Hit Flight Sports TV. Come swing by. Put a view on us.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what they'll tell you, Dex. If it wasn't for Flight, I would have never picked up this package.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So now I can sit up there watching some NBA basketball. This is the best time to playoff time. To be honest with you, I'm glad you waited. I'm glad I waited this long.
Yep. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, Haney versus Garcia tomorrow, huh?
Oh yeah, I know we're gonna be on that one. We're gonna be up there first stage. I hope Garcia. I'm gonna tell you, Dex. This is what I hope. I hope Garcia beat him because I want what's that golden boy to shine just for a little while Kid Austin's still there. I can kill.
I don't want no Garcia to beat him. The only person I want to see Haney get smacked up by is Kid Austin.
Oh yeah, well, that gonna happen anyway. Oh man.
I want Haney to go all the way unscathed until these two clashes, or he jumps up to another division.
Speaking of that, Dex, it looked like Kid Austin for the fight. What's the name? Shakur. It looked like that fight gonna take place.
Yeah, Rap God, he did take it. We talked about that earlier today about this comments of Stephen A. Smith. So Stephen A. need to retract himself. He need to repudiate himself.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do that.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that.
I can't wait till Zoe get back to.
He gonna say, "It's about time. It's about time." I can just hear him now.
Oh yeah.
It was about time, Brandon Ingram. He wakes up. Because he's a Deaaron Fox fan, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're gonna get rid of Brown too, like somebody said earlier. Brown might be on the.
But why would they fire Brown? This is second year.
They're in position now. They need to get start winning some games. They should be going through the thing like this. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't be doing that.
But the West wasn't easy.
Well, it still ain't easy. But they gonna stay in the same position they is in. They not gonna get no better. Even get better players, they gonna get no better because their coaching ain't no good.
Oh, you don't like Mike Brown coaching?
No, I didn't like him when he was with the Pelicans. I didn't like him when he was Zoe's coach, especially when he was Zoe's coach. Dang, no, I didn't like him.
Mike Brown coaches Zoe?
Yeah, didn't he coach for the Pelicans?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought Mike Brown was the one that was the last coach for the Pelicans, and then he went over to the Kings.
No, Mike Brown came over from Golden State.
Okay. Oh,
the only black coach that Lonzo had was Alvin Gentry.
Right.
That's it.
So, who was the coach at with the Pelicans?
Alvin Gentry, and then Stan Van Gundy.
Okay. That was Alvin Gentry. I apologize, Dex. I apologize. I ain't saying we all look the same. I just got them confused. Yeah, I got him and Brown confused because I forgot Brown was coaching with the Lakers. I know he was who else was he coaching? He coached for. I thought it was the Pelicans.
No, Cleveland. He coached Cleveland. He coached over there in Cleveland with LeBron James.
Oh, okay. Right, he sure did. I apologize to him.
Remember, he took over from Paul Silas.
Right, sure did. Yeah. I got them mixed up. I got mixed up with others.
Shout out Jerry Jamon.
Yeah.
So the Pelicans look like they're going to push on. Yeah. And we're going to see a matchup with some young, up-and-coming faces of the NBA. Some young all-star clashing. It's a 15-point advantage for the New Orleans Pelicans inside the 4-minute zone. So there's still some ample time. You cannot put this one in the casket just yet. There's still some possessions to be played. But it looks like the way things are going and the momentum and the pendulum of momentum is with the New Orleans Pelicans.
Okay. Hey, Dex, remember you went to that summer league game? That summer league game, you went to go see the Pelicans and the Kings play, didn't you? Remember you were sitting right
No,
behind Coach?
the one I saw was with the Kings. When I saw the Kings, they played the Hornets.
Oh, okay, that's who they was playing. Well, you're right. So it was the Hornets. Okay, that's what I was trying to remember. Okay, bet. There you go. I got you. I remember you was behind the what's the name? I think the Kings bench.
No, I was behind the announcers.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I was behind the announcers.
Yeah.
The one where I was oh no, that game. You're right. That was the Kings. Yeah, I was behind the Kings bench. That
Right.
game. Yeah.
Because their coach looked up there.
Right. When I was behind the announcers, I think that was the Portland game.
Yeah, because I remember their coach. I remember the Kings coach looked up at you. Looked up at you because he heard you talking. He looked right at you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, yeah, you're right. I was behind the Kings bench because I was supposed to interview Tyrese Halliburton.
Oh, okay.
And then he reneged. When he noticed I was cheering for LiAngelo, he reneged.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Chuck reneged on me, man.
Those are the men. Okay, what the hell? Okay, he said. Okay, Zion. When is he scheduled to come back, or is he scheduled to come back?
From Zion?
Yeah.
I don't know, but Rap God was saying that he might be out for the playoffs.
Oh boy, that's.
I'm hoping that he can get a chance to come back.
Oh, that sounds too much like Zion. That don't sound good, boy. I'm telling you,
I know. It don't.
Good. No, he's back on the bench again, gaining weight.
Yeah, he needs to be out there playing, man.
Dude, I'll tell you.
That's definitely not a good sign.
No, that ain't good. Unless they saved, well, they got to be saved. They just got to be saved before. If they win this game, then they got it for the next game. They got to go like that, I guess. That ain't good, but yeah. Yeah. It will seem like with Sacramento, the Kings ain't going to get no better than their best players. And their best players really ain't all that. So, I mean, they're average.
Yeah, listen, Deaaron Fox, he's not doing anything on defense.
Right.
See, you gotta play both sides of the ball in these type of situations. Yep. All Deaaron Fox is looking for is shot.
Right.
Now I'm looking at him rotating, and some possessions he rotates, and some possessions he just sit back and watch.
Yep. Yeah. Now he's trying to be aggressive, which is going to the basket, but he's been aggressive all night anyway, so he ain't doing no more than what he was doing at first, being aggressive offensively.
Yeah, Deaaron Fox was missing his free throws, and that kind of, take a little esteem from you when you're missing free throws. So now you don't want to go to the rack because they're gonna foul you, but
right.
You're not shooting free throws well.
Yep. See, just like with that jumper. Well, I'm telling you. Yep. And that's what I mean. They don't, if that's the best your coach to do, because your coach can't do no better than what your players accomplishing on the court. So if that's what your coach doing with your plays and stuff like that, I'm telling you, I don't think you're gonna be around long, Dex. Your best player is handicapped. Your second best player is handicapped, and with the big guy, he played all the way around the board. He covered. Everybody on that team, to a certain extent, got handicaps, except for the center.
Yeah. Sacramento started out well, and as the game progressed, they just start to falter.
Yeah, they not offensively inclined. They don't have too many offensively inclined players, and they definitely ain't got no defensive inclined players. I don't get it.
Last year, they was one of the top defenses in the league.
Who, Sacramento?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, Sacramento. Yep.
that goes to show you about the NBA league.
This year's Boston Celtics is number one in defense.
I could see the Celtics. I couldn't see Sacramento though. And he got to
Yeah,
go.
that's crazy.
Go Barnes too.
Barnes is useless, man. I don't see anything about Barnes except his archetype. That's it.
Yeah, me too.
I don't see anything that Barnes do.
Yeah.
This is why he couldn't stay in Golden State, even though they won a championship with him.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he was a piece in that championship. Just like Iguodala, he was a piece in that championship. So, yeah, that's what it was.
We call Harrison Barnes useless expenditures.
Yeah.
So his arms, his leg, it's useless. All his expenditure is useless.
Look at that. Look at that. You see it?
Just useless expenditures.
Good move. Good pull up. Good pull up. See, that's what I'm talking about. Good pull up. Get to a spot.
Yeah, Brandon Ingram smooth, man. He's playing that smooth basketball again.
Yeah.
That silky.
Look at that. Tell you. No, the coach gonna be gone. A. Brown is gone. He might as well be looking for another job. Yeah, he might as well be looking for another job. I don't think they're gonna make it through this next. Sacramento ain't gonna get no ain't gonna go through this next year.
Yeah, New Orleans just crossed over the 100-point threshold, 101 to 89.
Yeah.
And the referees just can't wait for this one to end.
Yeah. Minute 26 seconds left. There you go. Look at him. I'm telling you, look at him, Dex. Did you see him?
Yeah.
That's your boy. That's the one they every time I'm telling you now. That's the one they
I'm gonna disappear on that one.
Every time they talk about Lonzo, that's the what's the name? The cross they throw up. What about when De'Aaron Fox beat him? Well, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, Zo gonna he gonna share that cross out the way. They can't throw his name up no more.
Nope.
What stopped them from talking about the greatness of Zo is De'Aaron Fox. I'm talking about, boy, he didn't do nothing in Kentucky. When Kentucky beat him, yeah, boy, I'm telling you, that's all right. I see what you're going with this. Yeah. I'm saying Zo gonna be the best point guard in the world. What about Fox? Yeah, okay. Fox now.
Yeah, I was talking about do a redraft, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got 36 seconds left.
Yeah. They still wish he would have went to LA Lakers. He'll still be playing. Just imagine.
Look at this here.
And what's the name? D'Angelo on the other side. Oh, I'm telling you.
Look at this here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This one's over.
New Orleans,
they made it look close, right?
New Orleans handled like they supposed to at Dex. They handled that. They handled it like they supposed to. They won that game like they were supposed to have. That's how you win games. That's how you step your game up in the playoffs. Yeah, that's how you step it up. Team-wise, even without their so-called best player.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how you congratulate.
It's a 10-point ball game. There's no way that Sacramento could come back. There's only 36 seconds left on the totality of this game. And it looks closer than what it appears, but it wasn't. When you watch this game, in the second half, the New Orleans turned into a different monster.
Oh, yeah.
And They was attacking. They was being scrappy. They was kicking the ball out. They upped the pace, and all the fear factor that might have held them back and was a impediment in the first half was all but alleviated in the second half. And the New Orleans Pelicans went on to smash mouth the Sacramento Kings down here in Crescent City inside their silo, the Smoothie King Arena.
Oh yeah.
So all the matchups are settled now.
Oh yeah.
The play-ins is officially over.
So now the games begin.
Let the games begin. Like the Roman Emperor used to say, right? Let the games begin.
Yeah. Yep.
Roman and Greek.
Hey, Dex. And they got Chicago out. I'm kind of glad they got Chicago out. I didn't want to see Chicago go through this long, drawn-out process. I wanted to be over with to put them real fast so they can work on the season next season. Yeah.
Why are they out here still fouling? They just fouled this man, Deaaron Fox. He got 32 points, looking for 33.
Hey, Dex, I was reading I guess it was reading the old, you know how you used to go back in the days, you just come across the sports part, and I found out that my least favorite point guard, Kobe White, had 40-some points. You heard about that? Or was that a
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said, that was a one-off. And when he played the Miami Heat, he only ended up with 13.
Oh,
So he went from 40 to 13.
I'm telling you,
That's
Dex.
not good. Now, if he went from 40 to 28, okay, you could say something. But 40 to 13,
yeah,
or 40 to 18, I think he had 18.
Yeah, somebody
Let me
said
double check that.
Yeah, somebody cut that water off. A lot of times the coach said, "Who got that leak out there? Why is it still leaking? Somebody go get that leak. Cut that leak off." Well, that come with defense. Yeah, I'll tell you. But it's all right.
Kobe White finished with 36 minutes of play. Yeah, he finished with 13.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I was right. He had 13. He was a minus 23 if you guys want to consider that as part of a premises of his value on the court. His plus and minus was minus 23.
Yeah.
Alex Caruso plus and minus was a minus 33. He had the largest plus and minus out of everybody.
Well, you know who my team is. I'm looking for the Bucks to come out and win the whole thing again.
Is that right?
Oh yeah, and I got the chance to see them too, Dex. I can always go down and watch them down there, or I can stay at home this time. I ain't got to go down there this time and watch them on the big screen outside with everybody else out there in the cold or in the hot sun. Now I can
right.
Now I can watch them on TV.
Right.
I'll tell you. Yeah, get down there with everybody else. They down there smoking, cussing, and fighting. They ain't got to go through all that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this was a wrap. Looks like the Kings going to have a dreadful offseason.
They're used to it.
And the Pelicans is going to push on. And the Pelicans will be traveling to the Midwest, Tornado Alley, and face the Oklahoma City Thundercats.
Oh, okay. Oklahoma.
So that's going to be interesting.
Oklahoma didn't have to go to no play-in, did they?
No, that was the number one seed in the West. They sitting on their high chair with their arms folded, waiting.
Yeah, I heard they be doing good. I bet you they ain't gonna be in the playoffs that long because of the fact that when it comes down to it, the young guys ain't gonna be able to step their game up for the playoffs. They
So we're going to see.
Okay. I get it now. They gonna play New Orleans. Okay, man, I
Yep.
get it. Oh, that gonna be a good game.
Smoking that Fox pot pack, huh?
Yeah. But see, right, because it's coming down
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Thunder knock out New Orleans. If the Thunder knock out New Orleans, New Orleans too much ain't made no growth.
Yeah, that's gonna be the battle of the kids, right?
Yeah,
The Thunder and the Pelicans.
yeah.
You know, the battle of the kids.
Oh yeah, yep. Battle of the weak teams in the West. Let them all knock each other off.
Congratulations to the Pelicans.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm worried about the state of the NBA, Dex.
Yeah, so now it's official.
Oh yeah. Okay.
OKC, Pels, Clippers, Dallas, Timberwolves, Suns, and Lakers, Denver. So it's all settled. The playoff round robin has been completed.
Man, the Timberwolves and the Suns. Well, I'm telling you, Timberwolves got it wrong. What? Is Durant play? Is Durant gonna play? Oh boy,
It's gonna be a tough one for Anthony Edwards, right?
that's what I want to see. That's the series I'm gonna keep an eye on. Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on. Boy, I'm telling you. Yeah.
The Pels got into the playoffs.
Look at your boy Shaq. Look at your boy Shaq. He get better as he get older, don't he? He look more better when he get older, don't he, Dex?
Yeah.
Don't he?
Shaq's a fool.
As you get older, remember, Dex, you get older, you lose all that weight because you don't see no.
I lost my weight.
Yeah,
I'm damn near at my high school weight.
Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, I matter of fact, I'm at my high school weight right now as we speak. I'm at 189. Usually 185 is my high school weight. So I'm at 189. That's because I got my teeth pulled out. I don't eat as much junk as I used to now. Yeah, I had to change my diet. Yeah, but yeah, Dex. Yeah, life is good. Go on, even in the NBA. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the cream rise to the top, Dex. It don't go to the bottom.
That's right. Only the sentiment goes to the bottom.
Right, that's it. Cream rise to the top. Yeah.
So Brandon Ingram will give his interview.
Yeah.
And Stephen A is going to have to retract some of the bad verbiage he spewed at Brandon Ingram when he played against the Lakers. And I just think that Stephen A did that because he's anti-Lakers, right?
Yeah.
So for the Lakers to win, he took it out on Brandon Ingram because he can't take it out on nobody else. Because Zion got hurt. And so he spoke all those negative epithets at Brandon Ingram.
Oh, okay.
You know, he hurled them at him. You know what I'm saying? Vehemently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Try to call a man a dope fiend and all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, Stephen A. He gonna. They can't get rid of him. They can't knock him off like that because he know too many people. Sometimes you can people can just just get you out the way, just move you somewhere. You can't move and get rid of him. He got too many. He know too many people on the right side. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, that's crazy. To put the man out there and fuck with his reputation and his value.
Yeah.
That he's responsible enough as a professional basketball player that he will be inebriated during a game.
Yeah. See, we already know that Stephen A worked for the owners, right? You know that, right?
Yeah.
He get a paycheck from the NBA. The NBA is the owner, so that's how that worked.
Yeah.
He works with he worked for and with the owners, the organizations. Period.
Yeah, that's all he do. Come on, I wouldn't pay him. I
Yeah.
wouldn't pay him. Every time somebody contract come on, I wouldn't pay him.
Yeah, you ain't gonna hear him talk too much about bad about no teams like that. Directly. You understand me?
Yep.
Directly, he be at them, but indirectly, he be at them players. He be at
Yep.
them real good too. And that, and to a certain extent, I kind of like it anyway. But he get the message all mixed up. He bring his own agenda. He be on his own agenda, which is the owner's agenda. If he was
Right.
being real, he called a bunch of them players bums that should have been gone 10 years ago. I agree. Yeah, I agree. Should have been gone 10 years ago, a long time ago.
Yeah, he definitely vicious when it comes to that.
Yeah.
I just think most of his takes on some of these athletes
Yeah.
just shows his level of commitment to the owners, the gatekeepers,
Right.
the oligarchs.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
And he shows a low level of integrity when it comes to the players.
To the players.
Because
Yeah.
in his mind, he feels that I know who pays you.
Right.
So why should I respect you?
Right. And when it come down to it, when they fire him from one job, he got to look for another job. He can't use them as no references because he's trying to get to the owners and try to work for the owners. So that's what we go for. I already understood that a long time ago about him, really, to be honest with you. But yeah, that's how it worked, though. That's how it worked.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So now that everything is set, who you like advancing, Uncle Vern, from the east side?
Oh
From
man.
the Eastern Conference.
Well, I'm looking for, like I said, for the Eastern Conference. I'm looking for the Bucks to come up out of there, with no problem. On the Western side, I'm looking for. I really want to see Durant. And I want to see the Lakers, but I really want to see Durant. And if they can't stop each other to and come down to the end part, that'd be good. But I know one thing in the West. The Lakers got a job ahead of them to come up out of there. They got a real hard job. And another thing coming up out of and also too is what's the name? Minnesota. That's who I want to see. I want to see what Eggo do against talents like Durant and them. I want to see that. That's what I want to see. So them two right there, coming out of the West and coming out of the East. Lakers.
Okay, let me put it this way. Boston versus Miami. Who you like?
Boston.
Okay. New York versus Philly. Who you like?
New York.
Okay. Milwaukee versus Indiana. Who you like?
Who played Indiana?
Milwaukee.
Okay, Milwaukee played Indiana. Milwaukee.
Cleveland and Orlando. Who you like?
Cleveland, Orlando. I like Cleveland because I like what's the name? I like their guard. Against Orlando.
Okay.
Orlando's still a young team out there in the West. I like out the East, but I like Cleveland in that. I like what's the name? The guard they got.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, who you like on the West? Denver, Lakers.
Lakers.
Okay, who you like? OKC or the Pelicans?
OKC against who?
The Pelicans.
Okay. Well, I like the Pelicans to win that game.
Okay.
I don't think OKC ready for the playoffs now.
Okay. Who you like, Minnesota or the Suns?
Minnesota or the Suns. I like Minnesota because I want to see what Eggo do. But I know the Suns gonna win because they got too much talent. They got Durant. They got what's the name? Bill. They got too much talent. They got some dogs. They got some besides them too. They got the other ones. I'm looking at the Suns to win that game. I want the other team to win, but I'm looking for the Suns to win. I want Minnesota to win, but I'm looking for the Suns.
Okay.
I see another thing too about Minnesota, Jackson. I like Minnesota, but I don't see how they're gonna do it with that center. You know, I ain't really impressed with their center. What they got for Utah.
Yeah,
And I'm
Rudy
not
Gobert.
not impressed with Cat Williams also. But I want to see what he's going to do. See, I got interest in them. See what those players going to do. I don't have trust in them to win the game without the series against the not Minnesota anyway. I don't got trust that they'll do that. I just want to see how much they advanced, and I think they advanced well.
Okay. What about Dallas and the Clippers?
That's another thing I want to see. I want to see Dallas beat the Clippers so bad. I want that whole situation out there with the Clippers want to break up so bad, so that rich man can get Zoe and them together and bring them all out there. Boy, that's what I want. That's what I want.
That'd be crazy. That'd be insane.
Yeah, that'll be insane. But he finna break that thing up, right? You know, after the season, that's all broke up and that's dead too, huh?
Regardless if they win or not.
Yeah, regardless if they win. Regardless if they win or not, because you know if they win, they ain't gonna bring the same team back together anyway. They ain't too old. They gotta make too many changes. There's too many things to do in order. They got lucky. They ain't gonna get lucky this time. What's the day gonna act a fool? Yeah. And Kyrie gonna step up. Matter of fact, Kyrie gonna step his game up too. Dang, boy, that's gonna be rough. Boy, Dallas gonna be a beast. If they learned how to set some teams out, they got you. What's the name? They ain't got your boy no more. He gone.
Who?
The one from New York, the 7'22" guy. The one that's the ice pick man.
Who, Dallas?
Yeah, remember he used to Powinkis. What's his name?
Porzingis.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gone.
Yeah.
He been gone though.
Yeah. Boy.
So he been gone for this season. So they played enough games without him to not you know what I mean, to not miss him.
Right. So, but no, I think, hey Dex, remember last time Dallas played Clippers and Dallas whooped that butt so bad they made Luka look like he was the best player in the world?
Yep.
I think it's going to be one of them days again for them. I think both what's the name? Both of them gonna get it. Both of the guys that play for what's the name gonna get it again. I think Luka's gonna step the game up even more.
Talking about Paul George.
Yeah, Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. Boy, I think they finna get that same taste of. Boy, I think they finna get that same flavor. But now they got another flavor because Kyrie with him, and he ain't gonna half step like he did out there in Brooklyn.
Okay, but what about James Harden? You forgetting about James Harden? You don't think he'll be relevant?
Oh man, I know he's gonna be relevant. I did forget about him. I forgot that he is playing with them. Yeah, right. I forgot. And I think they're gonna step their game up in spite of Harden. Yeah, in spite of him. I don't know if he's gonna get all the kind of minutes like that and gonna be on the ball that much like that because I know Luka gonna get his. And he gonna get it anytime he demanded. I got to see how they gonna work together.
Oh.
Yeah. That's gonna be good. This gonna be good. But I'm glad I told you why everything fit out real good. Zoe sent this one out. Yeah, he sent this one out. Go ahead, send this one out. Yeah, and the Bulls are sending it out early too, so they gone early. So they just can't. That makes them just can't wait till Zoe get back. Because the Bulls organization, the Bulls fans are crying foul. They can't wait till Zoe get back because they want to see if they got to start making these immediate changes. They have to make everything is holding on to Zoe. They want to know if they can get rid of these two guys because they can't coexist together and win. So that formula they tried to put together, they got to wait till Zoe get back to see if it worked, Dex. Yeah. Just like it was working when he left.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. Mid-range, man. Yeah, Dex, but the Bulls didn't make it out of the play-in again, huh? Oh, they made it out of the play-in last year.
Now the Bulls didn't.
Oh, okay. So this is the second year in a row they didn't make it out of the play-in. Right, they sure did. They lost to a bum team. You're right, you sure did. You're right. I'll tell you, boy. Man. It's all right.
Oh shit! Here come the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Man, we still waiting on the Bulls to make the playoffs.
Yeah, I am. Well, now I ain't got to wait. Now I know I ain't got to wait. I can just go ahead and just cast the Bulls and playoffs into next season. Thank you.
Man, what happened, man?
I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, Skyler, I see, boy, you was real quiet during the time when they was playing that game. I know you wasn't running around enjoying everything because you sit up there and you call real late after it's over with. So you was scared all the way down to what, 5 minutes ago?
No, I wasn't, man.
I know you wasn't busy. I know you was through washing dishes. I know you wasn't cleaning up nothing. So what else you was doing all that time?
Man, you just talking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
What happened with the Bulls?
I'm talking to a crazy person. Usually when I talk to a crazy person, this is how
Man,
we
still waiting on the Bulls to make the playoffs.
Yeah, all right. Well, you know.
Another year, huh?
Yeah, next time we talk to LeVar, we'll ask him that question. How about that one, young man? Hey, look here. Hey, Skyler, how far you seeing the Pelicans going?
We could beat OKC.
Oh, you think you could beat them young boys?
Yeah, we could beat them. We beat them. We beat them during the season.
Oh, did y'all?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Zion gonna play?
I don't know. Nobody don't know what his injury is.
I don't think he got one. I just lazy ass. he got the lazy ass injury. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. He wish they would have lost today because he don't want them to win without him. See, he wanted to be said everybody. I'm the reason why y'all got to keep me and stuff. Now they know they can get rid of his ass. They don't need to win no playing game. You get it? He didn't want to see that. He didn't want to see that because they know they got to get rid of him because he's a weight. He's a load. Yeah, that's the name. Load. He's a load. And you don't want to run around carrying that kind of load out there. Even out there in New Orleans or out there in Louisiana, you know, it's a lot of swamps out there. You fuck around, carry that load, you mess around, you're going to start sinking in something. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. Congratulations, though, Sky. Hey, Sky Dig. Hey, look here. Hey, what do you think about that? The WNBA with the women's going up there with the two girls going out there to the Sky out there. What did you think about that? Was you happy when you heard it?
I don't care. I don't watch women basketball.
Then why you sit up there and get your name after one of the organizations, fool?
I don't watch women basketball.
I asked you that question. Why don't you actually answer that question?
I watch it in college. I don't watch it in the pros. The pros is watered down.
Yeah,
college seems like they be playing harder in college.
Yeah. You don't like women's sports anyway.
I watch it in college. I watch the college.
But okay, you was watching. So you was girl, who I'm talking about, the one from South Carolina.
Yeah, you talking
about what's the name? Reese, that's right. You do Angel Reese. You out there in Louisiana. You know LSU. I forgot about that. I ain't put that together.
You talking about the big Brazilian, man?
Yeah, the Brazilian girl and then Angel Reese. Yeah. But they both going to you already know they're going to Sky, right? You know they're going to Chicago Sky, right?
I know, but you know they gonna water them girls down, man.
What's going on with that, man? That's what I'm gonna call it. That's some chauvinist. You're a male chauvinist. That's right. I called you that at first, didn't I? Yeah. I called you a lot of names, but that's another name you is a male chauvinist. Yeah. There go your boy. Look at your boy. White. That's what I was telling you, Dex. They said that down. Hey, Dex, did you see that one? You see your Kobe White boy? They look at him. He run around.
What's what, Vern? What's what?
Hey, did you see that Kobe White when he went to the basket and dude slapped that stuff in the third row?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we was wondering if I was wondering if he got another 40. I don't think so. Yeah, look at 82. Look at that 20-point lead.
So Sky, you feel you got a favorable matchup with the OKC?
There you
Oh,
go.
Sky gone?
He,
Damn, he going that fast?
yeah, he probably go. You know, he hit the run. You know, he good with that. He come here to say, yeah, you see, I told you we was the best team in the world.
Right. I told you.
Yeah.
I told you it was gonna happen like that.
Mm.
Wody, congratulations.
But I don't know whether to give the edge to OKC because I haven't seen another OKC. I just know they got a bunch of young hoodlums, gangsters. They got a bunch of young gangsters, right?
That's what they got over there.
But I'll tell you, boy, they look street to me. That one guy, he's about 7'6", and he looked like he just came in off the streets. I saw him with that jacket on and with the pants. I said, "Dang, dude must have got that stuff in the hood." Yeah. And then when he get on the court, he play like he KD. He play like a white KD. He be putting moves on. Yeah. So I got to see what's happening with him.
So what happens with DeMar DeRozan next year?
Say it again.
What happens with DeMar DeRozan next year?
I don't know what they're gonna do with that, Dex. They got to wait to see what Zoe gonna do when he get back. And then Zoe contract gonna be over with then too, because they ain't gonna have to move him. His contract gonna be over with. A lot of them contracts gonna be over with, ain't they? Or is that right?
Yeah, I think he have a player option.
Yeah. But yeah. So you know that gonna remain to be seen. They got, like I said, they ain't gonna break it up now. They ain't gonna break nothing up now because they got to see if that experiment that they've been holding on to for the last 2.5 years are actually gonna.
Yeah, pan out. Yeah, gonna pan out.
What you think about is Embiid gonna be back for that New York series?
Yeah, Embiid is back already.
Oh, okay. I thought he was still hurt. All right,
Nah, he's back.
yeah. And I was trying to figure out how did Philadelphia get into the playoffs like that. I thought they were losing a lot of games.
They was when Embiid was out, but they was up. They was at number 3. Remember, it was number 3. They hung at. I think there was 2 at one time.
Yeah,
So they was up there.
I know they was at number 1 and number 3 because that's when what's the name, the coach for the Bucks had just got just got hired, and then the Bucks had dropped down to 2, almost down to 3. Yeah, you right.
Right.
And then Philadelphia was ahead of them all the way. You right. I remember that, Dex. Yeah, I remember that.
So they survived that.
Yeah. Oh, the Bucks is number 3 in what's in the Eastern Conference there, and what's the name of the standings? Yeah.
Yeah, Bucks is number 3. Yeah, they number 3.
Oh, okay.
The surprise is New York is at number 2.
Okay.
That's a surprise.
I haven't even seen Doc Rivers coach a basketball game this year with the Bucks. I ain't even seen none of the Bucks basketball games this year. None of them.
Is that right?
Yeah, so I like that. Boy, I like that. Boy, look at Dex. I like that suit that he got on. Boy, I got some shoes that'll go with that. Dex, the white shoes might be the same material too. They 13s. And I wear 13s and a half. I don't even wear them that much, but I got some shoes that match those. And they tuxedo shoes, they suit shoes like that. Like with that same thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, that suit is nice, Dex. That jacket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that jacket is nice, boy. Especially with that shirt, that chat, the black. Boy, I'll tell you, boy, that boy looks sporty. Look at him. Look like $1 million. Look at him.
No, I'm not. Look, I got to shut off. Who you talking about?
Shaq on there with what's the name? Shaq.
Oh, okay, yeah, I saw earlier. Yeah.
That suit.
So you like Shaq fashion outfit?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, Shaq trying to step up his game. But you know who I like the way they dress on TV is Paul Pierce.
Yeah, I saw him today. He was on what's the name? They was talking about Coach Fryman, Deion Sanders' son. Yeah, but I saw him today. Yeah, Pierce be dressing sporty. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the way he dressed on TV. I think
What,
he might
what do you
stay
think
undisputed.
he
I
spent? What
think
do you think he spent all? I'm sorry, Dex. I'm talking, Dex, but I want you to understand. So, what do you think he spent all that money on?
like Jack told Helen, ain't no telling.
I'm telling you, you said you like. I'm telling you, you should have a couple outfits in the closet. You should like all that money that nigga spent. So
I think Paul Pierce still getting some money right now.
I'm already doing. You
Yeah,
doing
he
right,
doing.
right,
He
right.
got them sponsorships and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. The what's the name? The weed people. He deep off into that with Durant not with Durant with Garnett. The weed things. Some people's
Hmm. The dispensaries,
dispensaries. Yeah.
and I think Al Harrington got them both involved, right?
Yeah. I remember when they was telling that story. With Kevin Garnett, KG, when he was telling that story. Kevin Garnett was telling that story. Yeah, he had got. They was all, put their money into it together, some of stuff like that. But that's how he got into
Mm,
stuff like that.
yeah.
But that was hard though, because I know I heard your boy the real Freeway Rick Ross said he had got off into it too with that same way. You understand me? Putting money up.
He got his dispensary up and running now. He's down in the valley.
Okay. Oh,
His
okay.
dispensary's in the valley. Yep.
Yeah, I heard them discussing it like that. I try to stay up on the weed issues. I'm a connoisseur of, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, man. I be calling. They ain't
So
call
you
me
know
calling.
your strengths.
Hey,
You know
hey,
your
yeah.
strengths.
Hey, Dex. I'm sorry. I was talking while you was talking. I know you be hearing me coughing. Ain't because I got a cold. See, now we got out to whack it. So yeah, well, I think old school gonna make it because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was like, man, flight check on him, man. Give him a call. What's going on with him? He was coughing the last time we got, but that's what it was. Oh, okay.
I'm choking on the
It had
smoke.
nothing to do with old age, huh?
Yeah, that's all it is. I thought you do that, Dex. I thought I wired you up on that a long time ago. You know, like that, but let my business be known. But I'm just saying, when you speak about it, they like I'm shine off from it.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what it is, dog. Yeah, but yeah, that's all it is, Dex. And the world
So
goes.
let me ask you, what is your favorite strand?
Really, I got a bunch of flavor. But the cookies. I like the cookies.
Oh, you like the cookies? Okay.
Yeah, like that because I ain't got to do too much crushing. All I got to do is just put it in and just roll it up. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you like the cookie brand?
I'm gonna tell you, back in the day, Dex, when people started rolling blunts, I couldn't get it. I could always roll, joints and stuff like that. That wasn't no
Yeah,
problem.
zigzag. Yeah, zigzag.
Zigzags or the easy riders. I had that cut down, but I couldn't roll with the cigars. And then one day I just said, forget it, because I couldn't find them little boys. I go hit it, go down and go down for them, get a couple of, sacks from them, and then just say, look here, man, roll it up for me. They used to do that. They used to do it all the time because they knew I didn't know the game. But one time I couldn't find one of the boys to roll up for me, Dex. I just got me a bunch of what's-the-name cigars and started practicing.
So so what was you doing? Black and Miles or the
Dutchess. I start off with Dutchess
oh
slow
the
burn.
Duchess? Oh, they had the Duchess. Okay.
Because they do to come with all the other cigars. If they ain't slow burn, they ain't gonna do nothing but mess up your weed. But it's gonna burn up real fast. What you want to do?
Okay.
Burn. That's what I try to do all the way. I learned that a long time ago. Slow burn. Yeah. But see, then
Yeah.
when it comes down to it, so like when I say, like, say for instance, okay, like say I get a quarter pound. That's 4 ounces. I would expect that to last me at least a month because it's 4 weeks in a month. An ounce should last me a week. So we were thinking that would last the whole quarter pound would last a month. That ain't always the case with me. So
So
sometimes I smoke an
is it
ounce.
expensive? Is it expensive at those dispensaries out there?
But see, my connect. Well, see, I only get it from the dispensary. I get it
Oh,
from nephew.
oh, you're on the black market.
And see, nephew. So nephew selling this quarter pounds for 500 now. To me, getting to be 500. Anybody else is 6 and up.
Mm.
And usually a quarter pound will last me a month. And sometimes not even a month, depending on how
Is it
quick.
shake? Is it shake or bud?
That's bud, B. Bud.
Okay.
Bud. No seeds. No lid. No sticks. No. Dex. This is top
Icky
shelf.
icky.
Dex. This is top shelf, Dex.
Okay.
Yeah, this
Okay.
top. We talking top shelf. Yeah. Yeah. So it is. He always got some top shelf here. But it's just what it is. Like you say, it's the black market. I wouldn't say the black market, but it's just, you know what I'm saying? It's one of them niggas down the street.
Yeah, that's the black market.
Yeah. Yeah.
This dispensary is a regular market.
Oh, yeah,
Anything outside dispensary is black market.
No, I don't know if I told you. I didn't tell you that I was in Orlando. I was in Orlando, Florida for my birthday. We went out to
When was that? When was that?
last month, the 27th, the 27th of March. But
Okay.
my birthday is the 29th of March, and my girl's birthday is the 30th of March. So we had the kids, you know, her family, her kids, her daughters, and everybody. We all went to Florida. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Got two what are they? A and B's? Yeah, got two A and B's, 5-bedroom A and B's. About 12 of us went out there all together.
Airbnb. Airbnb.
Yeah, Airbnb. Yeah, Airbnb. Thanks, Dex. Yeah.
Okay. So do you enjoy yourself?
Oh yeah, they did. We did. I did. She did, and the kids did, and then the grandkids did too, because they did the what's the name? You know, them tours around the what's the name place. Yeah. They got the what's the name, the sharks and stuff like that. They went to go see the whales and all that. Okay, on the aquarium.
Yeah, like SeaWorld and all that.
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yep, that's where they went to. SeaWorld, and then the other one. This is like what is it? What is the name of this? It's right out there. It's right. What is it? What is it? Some kind of park or something.
Not Jurassic Park.
No, not Jurassic Park. I can't remember. It's like what's the name? Like the one they got in
Oh, you talking about Disney World?
Disney World. Yeah, Disney, like the one they got in California, Disneyland.
Yeah.
They went to Disney World too. Yeah.
Yeah. Disneyland is the OG one. Disney World is the copycat.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we did that. Came back on we went on the 27th of March and came back the 2nd of the next April 2nd.
You drove down there?
Yeah. No. We flew.
Oh, okay.
Flew there, flew back. That we drove from Milwaukee going to Chicago. See that we drove from Milwaukee going to Chicago because that made the airline fare cheaper. It's like we got like $400. We beat $400 on that by catching the plane out of Chicago than we would have coming out of Milwaukee. So we won on that part right there. So then it was the airfare going there and coming back really wasn't nothing. We just had to drive back to Milwaukee from Chicago. We got off at the O'Hara. Oh yeah.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself for your birthday. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, that's what's up. My 65th birthday, Dex.
I know. That's deep, man.
Yeah. And my girl, it was her 76th birthday.
Your girl's older than you?
Yeah, she older than me. Smarter too.
Oh man, you got you a cougar.
Oh yeah, I got me a cougar. You can say that, Dex. yeah. Older and smarter, Dex. Older and wiser. When you want to get if you do get a woman like that, you want to get a woman, you don't keep her a long time. Try to get you an old wise one, because I'm telling you, Dex, you too old to be trying to change anybody.
I know, huh? You ain't lying.
I'm telling you.
You ain't lying when it comes to that.
Yeah.
So did you do any swimming, or you just
I said around the pool. I said around the pool, Dex. I didn't even get nowhere in the pool water.
You just got your feet wet. That's it.
Well, I'll tell you, Dex, sit down there, just man, sit by the pool, man, poolside, smoking and drinking, Dex, smoking and drinking. I know.
Oh, they allow you to do that?
Yeah.
They allow you to do that?
Well, the pool was in the house in the Airbnb, but it was like.
I'm thinking of resort. You're right. Yeah, you told me A and B. Okay, Airbnb.
Yeah, Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm thinking you was at a resort. I was like, what? They let you smoke?
No, we was right by the pool. Everything was on this side. It was going on.
Right. Got you.
And it was two houses where it was going on at.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Getting out the hood and traveling a little bit. That's what's up.
Right. That's what before you go. At least the person got that out of the way before you go. You know what I'm saying? It's like it was always good when I was young and stuff like that. But this is just this is like to a certain extent illegal kind of like thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you get it, but you probably will in the future. A lot of things, a lot of times I was having fun and stuff like that. That was, to a chance I could have lost my life, and it was so more crazy.
Yeah, you taking a penitentiary chance. I understand.
Yeah. This wasn't even nothing like that.
Yeah.
Nothing like that. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna tell you something, Jax. We had went to the club on my birthday night. We had went to the club, right? The owners of the club know the people that was with us because they went down there last year. You understand me? So they do it.
Uh-huh.
They do that. They was gonna be coming this year about this time. But we had went to the club. Dex, this is a gangster club. Dex, we was sitting. We was placed. But it was like a strip club type thing. But they didn't have no strip.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna tell you. Well, you was on Orange Blossom Trail, right?
That might have something like that. I can't. But right, I can't remember. I can't tell you about the streets, Dex. I wasn't driving.
But it was a main street, right? Like a main street, like a yeah.
Right.
That's Orange Blossom Trail. That's where you get them at.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah.
familiar with Orlando.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. We were out there, man. But we was at the, like I said, we was at the club, man. That club was sharp, Dex. And we had, like I said, we had like a party. It was like it was 12 of us, and then we had some more other people down there because it was the people that was with us knew some other people that was already out there. So it was like maybe 16 to 17 people all together, Dex, at the club. We had the whole back part, and then on the side of us was the owner of the place, and he had his spot over there. Man, we was partying together in that place.
That's right.
Don't. We came down to the closing time was at 2:30, and they had gave the warning. Man, the people from the older 70s, the people from Milwaukee didn't want to go, man. We sitting up there. I can't say we because I wasn't doing it. They were standing up there dancing all on the furniture, man, furniture and the tables and everything. They was partying there like it wasn't to stop. Man, the older said
they was partying like it was 1999.
Man, older said because every time they started talking about, hey, yeah, about the people in the back that was from Milwaukee, it just started all over again. So it just never let go. Man,
Oh.
Boy, Dex, man. We spent almost $1,000-something on drinks just that night.
Is that right? Oh my God.
Yeah, sure did.
So y'all was down there balling.
Yeah, it was nice, man. It was nice, Dex. It was nice. The people the family, our family, my girl's family, they set it up together. Everything was all set up. It wasn't no one. AB, they got the the Uber drivers. Yeah.
Right.
Everything was there. Everything just everything had out perfectly. And plus, what makes it so bad, when we got down there to get the food and stuff like that, we had already had the food order. We could order food. You could order food to have it delivered to the Airbnbs with food stamps.
You said with food stamps?
With food stamps, Dex, on my mama. I'm telling you, I had never seen nothing, heard nothing like it in my life. You can see she got that food. She got that food delivered. See what it was? This is just the stores. The stores that sell food stamps. You understand me? But all they have to do is pay for what? The delivery. And then the money just comes for the stamps.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, when we came up in there, she maybe had like about $200, $300, $600 worth of stamps. And then we was getting food every day and we throwing food away. But the food was brought in through the food stamps, and then the money it cost for the delivery.
Yeah, that's the first time I remember hearing this. I didn't know you could do that. With you was with Uber, Grubhub, or what? DoorDash?
It might have been with I think that's what she was doing with the Grubhub. I think that's what it was. Her daughter was one that was doing all that. They do that with the phones and stuff. But they were doing all that. They hooked all that up. They hooked the Uber rides up, and they hooked all that up. But
so did you go out to eat, or you just stayed in the house to eat?
Yeah, we went out to eat. We went out about 3 or 4 times out of the 5 days. We went out to eat.
Yeah, okay.
On my girl's birthday, we went out to eat. Yeah, we went out to eat on her birthday. On my birthday, we barbecued.
Oh, okay. You barbecued. Okay.
Her birthday, we went out to eat.
Yeah. Well, Uncle Vern, salute, man. I'm gonna have to shut it down, man. It's getting a little late, and my eyes keep closing. So I gotta value my rest.
Yeah, I've been wondering about that. I've been hoping everything is okay with you. When the last time you talked to our boy LeVar?
It's been a minute since I talked to LeVar, but I talked to some of the reps, his reps.
Hey, Dex, I don't know if you noticed, but he took my advice. I asked him to go down there and talk with Deaaron Sanders and them young boys out there, give some words of encouragement.
Sure did, huh? He sure did say that.
So he did it. I knew it. I saw the interview he did with Uncle Neely. Yeah, he did the interview with Uncle Neely out there on the field. I saw that. But Everything's going to the proper plan. All we now is waiting for Zoe and Jello to get their game together, get their head together, and we're going to be right back in there again, my friend. I'm telling you, boy, I can't wait. Because this ain't the end yet, Dex. It ain't over.
It ain't over.
It ain't over. The fat lady,
It definitely ain't over.
have I heard, she was in the hospital. She might not make a recovery. She might never sing again.
Yeah, it definitely ain't over.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Dex, let me let you go, though.
All right, for sure. Okay, man, we finna shut it down. Thanks everybody for coming through. We appreciate it. Uncle Vern gave us some of his time and shared his birthday moments here on Flight Sports TV. That's what's up.
Yeah.
And thank you, everybody. Hit the like button on the way out. Don't be shy. It doesn't weigh anything. It's lighter than a feather. Okay, it's lighter than a wing. So big ups to everybody. Salute. We out.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yep, the playoff bracket is set, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure y'all pull up. Tomorrow we got a lot of big things in store. Kicks off something, man. I'm excited for it all. We got LeBron James, but before all that, we got the New York Knicks. So I'm looking forward to that series. I hope you all are too. It's playoff basketball. I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. Shout out Dex, Uncle Vern, Slim, all y'all, Rap God, everybody that was in the chat today. I want to thank you all. Peace and love. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. We're going to be bringing an array of content your way. Peace and love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.